scream into the nether about everything and anything that's pissing us off. From the most simple, the sun is so bright right now, to the most horrific, i.e. some of us are going through some real shit. I don't know where the week went. I don't know what happened. I feel like the week just flew by. I think it's me. Every time I hit my desk, this thing goes down. I'll just stand super far away. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Trash Talk Thursday. You're in my way. You've got to die. Sorry, I'm killing it. Murder. You don't deserve to live today. I'll just stand there. Then I don't hit anything. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. On Thursdays, we open the floor for everyone to scream about anything and everything that is just pissing them the fuck off. Like I said, it can be the most simple thing and it can be the most basic, or it could be like, I'm dying. So we're all dying in the long run, but some of us are actually dying. So if you have something, today's the day. We also kind of like pre-Friday and we get a little faded and then we try to end it on a happy note. Because what a day it is. Glad we instituted it, though, because, man, I decided to clean a dingleberry off of one of my dogs. I fucking hate that. I don't think I've ever had, other than Link, a long-haired dog. And I don't think I want to, just based on the weird cleaning things I have to go through with my own dog. And their curly little assholes. I just realized my hair is like the same color as my shirt in areas. That's weird. Anyways, sick. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sarah. So it's so good that Sarah's here because it's that glorious time of year for us. If you didn't know, if you're unaware, if you're new to my community, hi, my name's Katie. We like to do cool shit. And every year, I don't know, it's a long story short, we fill a classroom. Every year we fill a classroom. Every year there's a fucking list of children who go to school and have supplies because of you guys. And that's myself too. I always help out. But that's pretty fucking cool. And Sarah officially got her first letter yesterday that school is about to go back in session, to which she promptly sent me her fucking list. Exclamation Sarah with an H in the chat. We'll give you that list. If you didn't know, in the United States of America, teachers of all grades and all ilk are 100% responsible for every supply in their fucking room. Everything, down to the carpets, are purchased by your teacher. That's fucking
robbery, and I think America should feel a fuck ton of embarrassment and shame. Unbelievable amounts. I don't give a fuck who you are. We should all
be embarrassed. Embarrassed by that. It's embarrassing. It's disgusting. So my friend Sarah just happens to be a teacher. And I was like, one year, many years ago, give me that list, bitch. And I bought some books off it. And I was like, y'all want to see it? Y'all have cleared that list every single year since. So we don't have to do it right now. We don't have to do it today, but I'll be leaving that list up until it's cleared. And if you all don't clear it, I clear it. So thank you for hanging out and helping give kids some fucking books. It all started with COVID. We've been doing this 6 years now. That's crazy. We all started this with COVID because COVID's the year it got really fucking bad. COVID's the year where it's like kids couldn't share crayons. They couldn't share their carpets. Sarah had to buy individual little rugs for every child so that they knew where their boundaries were, so that they didn't kill each other with COVID. It was fucking insane. And her school was like, you have to do it. What? Again, I know I'm that bitch, but where the fuck do my taxes go? I don't know, because they're not going to the children. Clearly, they're fucking not, which is insane. So I will be preaching that as that's my bitch for the day. That's my big bitch, is that in our year 2026, teachers still are putting all of the effort into educating your children. Literally all of it. That's it. It's just teachers. I don't know who else is fucking doing anything, but that's insane. So thank you once again for letting us do this, Sarah. I like helping. I know there's a lot of you here who are like me where we don't have kids, and it gives me a sense of purpose. Like, just because I don't have kids doesn't mean I'm not part of the future and I'm not investing in the future. It makes me feel like, Sarah taught me this a long, long fucking time ago, but I'm trying to remember exactly how you said it, Sarah. Feel free to interrupt me, but there's this concept that if a child is in constant concern and worry that they don't have basic needs like water or a pencil, a notebook, like, sure, to us that had those things, that kid's like the embarrassing whatever that like shows up to class with no notebook and shit. But the long story is their parents didn't bring them with a notebook and pencil. That kid feels extremely insecure in their existence, and they quite literally can't learn if they're in a constant state of flight and fight. If they're in a constant state of survival because they're the only kid in the classroom who doesn't have a pencil, it's insane. And that has hit me so hard in terms of like what little things that can do to a child's mind. Senor, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive and giving A swings.
That's 2 fucking years! It's a really fucking long time, and I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent.
Like, if I can give a kid, like, they don't even know, these kids will have no idea, and that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they know this happened, but it's the fact that I can take away that horror of, oh my God, I'm at school and I don't have a pencil. That embarrassment of everyone in the class going, oh, Katie doesn't have a pencil again. Nope. Because you and I buy some fucking crayons and pencils, there won't be a kid with that insecurity. And that's what it's about at the end of the day, I think. Just the little things like that. Snacks, I think, are important. Food is a huge part of that. If a kid doesn't reliably have food, it alters their brain chemistry. Good morning, Bolt. How are you? I believe that, and that scares me. Oh, it's just sad. Oh, there's a little lawnmower going by. A little lawnmower. It's sad and it's horrible, and I wish our world was different in terms of that. If your country can't even feed its children, then is your country a first world country? I don't think so. And our country, not that it can't feed children, America chooses not to. Imagine choosing not to feed children. That's quite a fucking... Actively choosing it is insane. Yeah, but looking after your citizens, I said that to my parents. I think I actually, because my parents are in their 70s. They're straight up boomers. And I said to them, I don't know what. Oh, I got in an argument with my mom. Of course I did. Because her opinion is that there's a huge problem with homeless people. Direct quote. You notice I said it directly the way she says it because her wording really drives me crazy. And her thing is she'll pay taxes to help them and house them conditionally on their sobriety and their vow to Jesus. To which my reply was, can you imagine how much easier it would be to get sober if you had a fucking roof over your head and 3 meals a day? What do you mean? Are you literally telling your daughter that your love's conditional? Like, I didn't know. I want to punch her in the throat. We got in a big fucking fight over that. And I mean, my dad is the one who called it. He's like, all right, ladies, this argument or this conversation's getting a little heated. And I'm like, sorry, Dad, guess I'm just a fucking socialist. And they got real quiet. Or I said communist. I was like, I'm just a communist, I guess. Cause I think, and I straight up, my mom was like, so Katie, all right, Katie, what's your grand solution? And I, big old smile on my face because I knew they'd hate it. I was like, I don't know. I think being a member of our country and paying taxes means you kind of get 3 meals a day and a roof over your head. And if a country can't supply that, they should be embarrassed and probably shouldn't be in charge. Sounds like they're really bad at taking care of their people. You know? And they just, of course you would say that. Of course Katie would say that. Our fucking liberal hippie child. I'm like, how is it like liberal to just be like, I think kids deserve homes and food. Like, they didn't choose to be born. It's not their fault. Their parents are kind of disadvantaged financially. How is that crazy? How is that so obscene to say? Good morning, Eliza. Same with the UK politicians taking away free school meals for those who need it. See, there's a video of it, Phoenix, in the US of principals walking around lunchrooms and actually removing lunches from children. Like actually actively taking food away from them because their parents couldn't pay their bill. That's fucking crazy. This was during my visit, yes. Can you imagine how easily you could stay sober if you had a good job and a home? I'm not kidding you. I said that exact thing. My mom was like, these people are laying down, doing sex work and their baby's right next to them in a ditch. And I'm like, can you imagine how much easier it would be to like take care of your child if you didn't have to live in the ditch? Like my mom, it's crazy how hard she villainizes the homeless people. And I was just like, maybe you need to be homeless a little. I don't know. I don't know. It's fucking weird. It breaks my mind that these are the people that made me. What do you mean? You don't think people just deserve 3 meals? I'm not talking steak and lobster, but some toast and peanut butter? That's deserved. I think just because you live here, I don't know, but I'm a fucking hippie, so. Portugal proved what you're saying. Did they do it? Even peasants got that. I'm saying they could spend less money on hookers and blows, spend some of that on taking care of their citizens. They didn't listen nor think. No. Of course, that person who has knowledge of living paycheck to paycheck would think you should not have that as a worry. Male escorts cost a lot of our tax dollars, dude.
What about
them little ladybugs? What are we gonna do?
I'd look her in the face and ask how easy it was to take care of an alcoholic, but I'm being a cunt on a Thursday. Cocky, you have no idea. What's this? So close. The things I don't say could fill a book. But it's choosing your battles. They're going to die one day and I want to be on that will. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so fucked up. Imagine how easy it'd be to not sell your ass in a ditch if there was a job and a room for you. That's exactly what I said. Literally. I was like, imagine, but like my mom, and she would not get over this. Her hump was like, no, they have to get sober before I help them. They have to get sober. This is the woman who just like serially marries alcoholics. You didn't make them get sober before you brought them in the house with their rapey sons. So I don't know. What do you mean? Where's these new rules coming from? Because those didn't exist when I was a kid. Our community is trying to install flock cameras at all the main entrances and allowing the sheriff to run automated drones to patrol inside. They put out a survey and overwhelmingly people are against it, but it kind of looks like they're going to do it anyways. Yeah, we don't have an opinion. We don't matter when it comes to that stuff. You know what's crazy? I'm not a fan of CCTV and flock cameras and whatnot, except that I trust them exponentially more than a cop. I hate it. I hate that we're at that point where I want a dash cam. But like, do you remember that cop recently who pulled over that woman for texting with her right hand? Who didn't have a right hand? A flock cam could show that she wasn't texting with the right hand that she doesn't have. So if a camera will put a cop away, I'm cool with them. I say put up the flock cams, watch the cops. Is that fucked? Kills! Thank you so much. 18 months? That's not... Oh, it was probably a ban. You were probably banned. That's why I got rid of it, because it ruined everyone's streaks and I'm pissed about it.
thanks for being a mod? No,
You've been my mod for at least 7 years. I think. Somewhere around there. No, that's not real. I want to ask her not to marry someone before they got sober. Seriously, I wanted to so bad. In the States, aren't like 80% or something homeless, unhoused are veterans? Statistical percentages are just made up in the US. That's the worst part about the US right now, is that everything's fake and the news doesn't matter. But yes, an overwhelming amount of housing impaired human beings our veterans, our country refuses to take care of. Yes. 100%. Yes. And a lot of the time what they do is they like to hop them up on a bunch of narcs first because of some horrific injury they sustained overseas. And then they cut off all medical support whatsoever. So these people then turn to heroin and other drugs to satisfy the addiction that the government gave them by hopping them up on a bunch of narcotics instead of just protecting them. We're having a lot of screams today. Yeah. But America is a first world country and we take care of our citizens. I'm not saying I'm in love with flock cameras, but like cops aren't the answer either. I don't know what to do. Flock cams are rented to the state, usually through the police department, so they would make sure the footage magical disappears if that's the only piece of evidence. I mean, sure. Then there's no reason to hate them or not to hate them. They're good. Like they're just gonna be cops are gonna be cops, right? That's it. Cops are going to be cops. Like, I don't know what to do about it. Cops suck. I feel like sometimes I'm the only person in the room willing to say cops suck. There's always some fucker who's like, no, I know one good one. And I'm like, okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. If you're the one nurse in a unit of nurses who keep killing people with saline and you refuse to quit and you're still working there and being part of that nurse, you're part of the ICU, you are part of that nurse's team, you are one of them. Are you a good nurse? Are you? You choose never to turn in any of these nurses for what they're doing actively because you're the good one and your patients are okay. That one patient you had all night is okay. Out of 80? Okay. Sure. I'm so fucking tired of that conversation. Like, just because you haven't killed someone with your gun doesn't make you a good cop. I hate it. I'm tired of that conversation so much. I got here from Z Community 2020-ish. I think like 2021 was my actual anniversary. Yeah. I thought it was before that too, honestly, but that's probably because you were around longer than that, I bet. Cops routinely abuse access to flock cameras. Cops abuse human beings and kill them. I mean, I'm not trying to be a cunt, but the flock cameras are the least of our worries. Cops all over the US kill people every single day. I don't want to have to go there, but it is Thursday. Source, I pulled the bullets out of the kids. In the emergency department. It's every fucking day. You only hear about it on the news because someone else saw it or someone got a hold of footage or something. It's every day. Cops gonna cop. The problem is cops. That's, I think, what our big problem is. Why do cops feel the need to put flock cameras in your environment? Ooh, fuck politicians. Fuck their loved ones. Fuck incompetent people who always seem to fly by. Fuck the system. Fuck everything. I feel slightly better right now. Yes! I love that. My turn. If I'm merging onto the highway and the speed limit on the highway is 60 miles an hour and I've accelerated to 70 miles an hour so I can figure out what speed I need to adjust to merge safely, don't get over next to me and match my speed. I understood those on the highway have right away in most cases, but I'm already going 10 over to try to adjust to merge safely. Don't be a dick and try to make it impossible for me to merge. Fuck you, lady in the Lexus with Florida plates.
Fuck you, lady in the Lexus with the Florida plates. You can't drive, and I hope your children are sick.
I agree. That's like my aunt saying Fauci fucked up because her one friend died from the vaccine. I can't. I don't know what to do about that. That's another one. Like, sure, Katie, people need to be vaccinated, but my cousin's brother's aunt's dog's owner, she can't feel her left pinky finger ever since she got the vaccination. So, like, I don't think I'm going to get it.
Good. You know what? At this point, fucking good. You don't deserve it. That's fine. I'll take your vaccination. Shoo.
Depends on if you're trying to do as much of the damage as you can. ACAB, fuck them. It's seriously. My brother just had to spend almost 6 months homeless with his wife before the VA would help him get an apartment. He's finally in with the VA help. They said they would give him when he moved out here. Only took 8 months. And he's 100% medical retirement from serving. That's disgusting. Crow, that's fucking disgusting. I'm so happy he has somewhere to live, but I'm so disgusted with that. That's so fucking gross, and I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. Did you ever hear what the U.S. drove out all the protesting veterans in D.C. after World War I with tanks and shit, protesting because they were supposed to be paid a bonus, but it's 1932 and it couldn't be paid out until 1945, and basically these people had nothing? Yes, my grandpa. Because of that, my grandpa was considered not a veteran until he was like 65 years old. He fought in Pearl Harbor. He was on a merchant marine ship. Him and my uncle both were shot up. My uncle only had one lung. My grandpa had 1.5 a lung. And they were not considered veterans of the United States of America until they were in their 60s. They joined the military when they were 17. They lied about their age to get in, even. Yeah. So by the time my grandpa was in his 60s and he was actually offered VA benefits, he literally sent the government a letter that said, fuck you, I'm fine. He was the most anti-government veteran you'd ever meet in your life because of that shit. That shit fucked him over. It's less about the cops abusing it. Flock sells all the surveillance data to anyone willing to pay, and they track you everywhere and where you've been. There's other cameras that track your face and can also record your voice. I know, this is one thing that I think I'm a minority on. I don't care about that. Simply because I don't do anything to fucking be watched. I'm not that interesting. I'm not that cool. Like, in the grand scheme of things, there are 50 million people in this world far more exciting than me, i.e., raping, selling drugs, making firearms, doing whatever they're doing, creating the dark web. I don't know what the fuck they do. Way more interesting than my ass driving to Beth's house to drink white wine by the pool. I don't take it. I don't like it. I've never liked it. Take it. Take it. Fuck it. Whatever. If you think about it, there's at least 6 hours of my voice and face on the internet published for all to see and use 6 days a week, 6 to 8 hours a day, every single week for 10, 12 years now. The flock cameras having my face and my voice are not my concern. And if it was your first concern, I'm concerned for you. Because, like, oh my God, if they wanted your face and voice, think about it. They've got it. It's gone. We don't have that. What do you mean? Do you know how fucking easy it would be to make an AI of me with the hours of my voice running on this shit? I don't even think you need, the surveillance is too much. You're just being accustomed to it now. I mean, sure. Later it'll be used to control. But control what? How the official White House posted a video basically advertising nicotine pouches. That's hilarious to me. We're actually idiocracy now. That's amazing. All analyzed with AI that obviously is very correct. It's almost like they're setting it up to shut down and record everyone protesting their BS and not kissing Trump's ass. Yeah. I actually have a bitch this week. I went on vacation 2 weeks ago and we boarded Sully at a place that was recommended by a friend. We went to pick him up. They said he did well and everything went well. Got him home and he was extra matted, had a rash under his chin. That was not even discussed with me. When I messaged them about it, they were like, well, we didn't do a coat check before he got here, so we don't know what happened here. And the chin rash appears to be to bigger, slobbery dogs. Shut up. I'd write a review. I would write a review and just find another boarding place because that's sad. I don't want to be surveilled, don't get me wrong, but the surveillance doesn't scare me in terms of people stealing my voice and my face. Control is scary, but like genuinely just being who I am, there's so much of me on the internet. If there isn't, I mean, let's not. I don't want an AI version of me, but I guarantee there is one. I know someone made me a Skyrim character years ago. With my voice, you can go and look up ClassyKatie. It's a mod on Nexus Mods for Skyrim. You can add my character to your game. Someone did that years ago. I am in a video game, like actually and officially. If you guys didn't know that, Zach and I are in a video game called Labyrinthine together. You can play as me. Hello, Andler Johnson. How are you? I'm not concerned with them having in my face or voice, but I do have concern that they're tracking people, cops using the cams to stalk people and do violence. That scares me. That shit's scary. But like my face and voice, like that's out there. I'm done there. Thank you for streaking, Young. I appreciate you. Photo hop, hold my beer. Don't do it. AI slop, hate it. No. Y'all should ditch your phone too if we're that scared of flock cams. That's what I'm saying. Like everything has been surveilling us for years and years and years and years and years. I don't know. It's impossible not to be surveilled. Everything, like this is watching me, this is listening to me. There's 2 computers actually going, so it's 3 computers just in this room listening to me right now. One's recording my voice. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna live like a heathen. I'm just gonna eat what I want to eat, drink what I want to eat, stay as high as possible until I die. And my contribution to this world is I am not procreating. I'm not gonna put anyone else at the behest of this system. I don't know what else to do. That you know of, exactly. A voice would be tricky to find. Maybe photos. Voice would be tricky. Your voice? My rant. I'm fucking sick of having to call my insurance every month just to remind them to do their job so I don't have to pay $500 for my medication. That's fucking crazy. Oh.
Take your joy and cheers. Speaking of... Hello.
100% Andrew, that's what I'm saying. Like, that part scares me because they're tracking people of color, people of low income, probably tracking homeless populations of people to try to shuffle them around. Like, I think it's a case of privilege. 100%. And some people have the lovely privilege of not having billions of hours of their face and voice on the internet ready to make some creepy AI version of me. But, I mean, I know for a fact so many of you fucking love talking to GPT. I can tell because my favorite thing is I Google a problem, I read the AI response, and then I go find real responses. And then I'm like, I still don't know. So I text a friend and their answer to me is the exact fucking AI response Google gives. And I'm just like, do you think I didn't? Okay. A lot of people talk big game and fucking love that shit. My second rant is that I'm still having plumbing house issues. Fuck! One of my bitches today is that the neighbor will not keep his fucking animals out of my yard. I hate your neighbor. I hope you get to move. Thank you for those biddies, Lash. Hair salons have a lot of hair on the floor. Garages have a lot of oil on the floor. Banks, what's your problem? They have a lot of sadness on the floor. My ick rant, I might have to use Trump RX to not spend an entire paycheck on my meds, and I'm hella conflicted. There is no, There's no moral consumption under end stage capitalism. Get your fucking meds, save your fucking money. Period. It's impossible. You have to have your meds, and you also have to eat and have money. Stay alive. Exactly. It's morally neutral to do what you need to do to stay alive. That's how I feel. And I know it's not the same, but I feel that way when I have to shop at Walmart. That's just how it has to go sometimes because we're not rolling and that's okay. That doesn't mean we fucking love Trump or Walmart. We're just doing our best to stay alive. Good, Slurmy. I'm proud because that shit's gross. I hate Google. It's wrong. You know it's wrong? It's literally wrong a lot. I love to test it. I always read it first. And then honestly, I usually find the right answers in Reddit because humans are better. But it's wrong a lot. I would not trust that AI response. For instance, if you Google right now, do you need to get an emissions test for Texas? Yes. The AI response will tell you yes over and over. Do you need an emissions? No, you don't. You don't need an emissions test in Texas anymore. They abolished it last year. But the AI response, because it's just built on the hive mind, it hasn't updated itself. It has no idea that almost 9 months ago, it was abolished. I've also seen a new video of them testing drones with pepper spray to stop attack. I've heard that. Yep, I heard that. I don't like that at all. How does Trump RX cover it, but not Medicare? Pharmaceutical companies are probably getting huge subsidies from Trump for being on Trump RX. It's just gearing up for the next election. Yeah, that's it. There are legitimate use cases. Oh, yeah, that's our, yeah. I know. No, it's horrible, but it's all gearing up. It's just, I don't know. All of the AI engines are a few years behind because they have to gather the data, then train the engine, then release it. So all of its data is out of date. That's horrific. People make really important life decisions based on that data. That's kind of really scary. Ren, we rant all day. I don't want any of you to ever think ranting ends. Seriously, when you guys stop bitching is when I fucking have to end a stream. So, do you guys want to hang out some more? We've literally only been live 36 minutes. Like, that's all I've got is being angry today. It's what we do, literally until like the last hour. And then I panic and I go to YouTube and I try to pull some funny videos to pull us out of the sadness pit because it's a lot. We take a lot today. But man, we got to, like, if we're going to celebrate with each other, we got to be there for each other when we're hurting and shit sucks. I think that's what today is about. There's no limit to bitching today. All the AI engines are a few years behind. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The people working at AI companies literally wrote to Congress saying, give us safety rails. Things are going too fast. We're going towards Skynet. Sarah Connor was put in an insane asylum for fighting against AI data centers, just saying. Crazy how science fiction really brings shit out, huh?
Happy TTT, let's be mad. We've screamed a good few screams today, to be fair.
We have. If an AI chat room hadn't killed my son's roommate, I would probably not be so rabidly against it, but it did, so I am. I'm pretty rabidly against it. People are falling in love with it, and like your son's roommate is one of hundreds at this point who have killed themselves due to ChatGPT. It's pretty fucking gross. She stalked and found a trans woman she was arguing with on Twitter, took an upskirt photo of the trans woman and posted the picture on her Twitter. Oh, J.K. Rowling? Is J.K. Rowling did that? Who did this? My hips are so tight today, even stretching. I had a day like that recently where I literally just had to lay on the floor, like yanking my hips in half. It sucked. Sometimes I wonder if an insane asylum is where all the sane folks are. It's not. It's not. Eliza, did you have a roommate when you were in? I'm happy but sad as fuck. My new job is 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Makes coming to stream difficult. It does, but we can still hang out. There's movie night and shit like that. And I know you'll have downtime to come say hi. You'll be bored. I was watching a video the other day about another person who killed themselves because of Gemini. Google's AI convinced them to. Yeah. Also, I'm now off my MH meds thanks to my GP not being willing to prescribe what was working for me, as they don't prescribe it for MH. What? What? My ex used ChatGPT to come up with her trans name. I still hate ChatGPT. I don't know what to say. JK Mold did. Wow. I mean, that's like a gun. You can say that about a pistol, right? In the right hands, it can be a great tool. But for 95% of the population out there, it's just a killer. It's just a messy killer. It's like no one's willing to weigh cost benefit. I feel like. Taking upskirts illegal. That's what I'm saying. I think that's jail time now. Pretend the world is fine and don't think about how everything has a chance of killing you. Honestly, dying isn't what scares me anymore. Dying is just a blink. That's just blinking out of reality. Dying doesn't freak me out. It's pain in existence that's the scary part. Oh, sometimes. Oh, okay, cocky. All right. I was going to say, there's a few nice ones in there, but like, hello, Zoe. How are you, love? One of them showed me her sucking air into her asshole to make herself fart. That's so hot. My roommate in in inpatient treatment, what they call insane asylums these days, liked to kill cats because, and I quote, they sound the most like humans when they're screaming. So I didn't have a nice, you know what the asylum taught me? Don't go back to the asylum. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm okay. I feel great. I've never wanted to die before. That shit scared the asylum right the fuck out of me. Yeah, so J.K. Rowling stalked and sexually abused a woman, but trans people are the problem, right? Screams forever. Yeah, it's right on par for her. It's just fucking disgusting. I hope she goes to jail. Anger time! Knives, what are we angry about? Ah! I'm angry all the time. It's my secret. How about the Super Bowl commercial that urged the public to sign up their Ring cameras? I don't watch the Super Bowl, so I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm here. Sign up their Ring cameras to allow police department access, live camera and recording to help you find missing animals. Sorry, but I can read between the lines. They don't need to put up cameras. They just want access to the ones we already have, just like our phones, right? I heard about that one. That one was silly. Cost benefit analysis. Yeah, I like the idea of using it to compare data and organize, but not run it on the internet's data. Today, I'm going to rage about migraines and how awful they are. Yes. Tuesday, I helped my dad move. Yesterday was Caroline's birthday, so kids were loud and everywhere. Happy fucking birthday. So I knew I was going to get one and couldn't stop it. You have no meds that's like preemptive. You just have to suffer with it now. That fucking sucks. 50-year-old with a gun is normally not the best note from the news. Yeah. Should I start my new job off with time fraud? Yeah, why not? I was just awake at 11 p.m. vomiting and couldn't sleep because of the pain. Oh, that is no way to start a day. You know, just because there's more of you here, and speaking of, exclamation Sarah with an H in the chat brings you up this lovely little list. Every single year we do this for my friend Sarah. She's a teacher. We like to fill her classroom because if you didn't know this, in America, teachers have to fill their fucking classrooms. Everything you see in a classroom, that teacher bought. I'm not kidding. Other than the desk and the chair, period. Everything is purchased by your teacher. And that's insane because teachers on average in the United States of America make under the poverty line of income. Fucking crazy. So we started doing this during COVID and I'm never going to give it up. That list is right there. Please go take care of it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I bet that would help Sarah's migraine is all I'm saying. And all these AI companies are losing so much money and the dumb investors still believe all that crap and spew money in them. Of course they do. Because everybody's the devil's advocate for the fucking devil. The devil don't need no fucking advocate. I'm so tired of AI advocates. Like, why are you advocating for a thing that is not real? It is not a person. Its feelings can't get hurt just because we're mad at it for taking jobs and being evil and stealing art. You know, there's websites now that can tell you what AI bots have stolen your music and your art now. Our drummer god, El Estepario Siberiano, the drummer god from YouTube, is vehemently against AI, and he posts about it all the time. You should check it out. I think J.K. Mold's fighting on it because the picture she took is of a trans woman. You can't take an upskirt on any human. That's insane. That's insane. It is the worst thing you'll hear today. I'm just saying, don't go. Don't go. Voldemort and her turf Death Eaters from Mumsnet are an existential threat. I agree. We need a new plague. That asylum taught you that you are not insane. Yes. Yes, it did. Yeah. I met my best friend in the hospital. She's only slightly insane. Nothing wrong with being a little crazy. I myself, I don't know how many diagnoses you need to be crazy, but I'm pretty sure I'm there. I've got a few. I'm certifiable, you know? Been there, done that. I've got a lot of crazy friends. Honestly, they're some of the best people you'll ever meet in your entire life because they know what it's like to watch your brain take over and you can't do anything to stop it. It's really scary. If people sign up, fewer people will have a legal recourse when nobody has a choice. I don't get them consistently enough to be considered chronic to get meds for it. That's nice. Twitter tried to stop you posting that? Interesting. Thank you, Super Bappa, for helping Sarah. You're a wonderful human being. It's no pressure. I literally go in and sweep up that list with Zach at the end before school starts. If y'all don't, y'all have, we've only done that once and it was 2 books. So that's neither here nor there. It's no pressure, but Long, long ago, in the dawn of COVID, when they started forcing kids to go back to school, which was crazy because parents were like, I can't work because school is daycare. The teachers were told, like, you have to take care of these kids, but you have to keep them not touching each other and they can't die and they can't get COVID. So Sarah was like, okay, I'm going to get individual carpets for each one of our kids. And I was like, make a list. I want to help. Like, can I buy some carpets for the kids? Can I buy a couple of, because they couldn't share crayons. They couldn't share anything. And I shared that with you guys and you guys just went and that list, like it in an hour. It was fucking crazy. So I've just shared it every year since. You guys like to help. I like to help. We seem to have that in common. It's cool. Our anti-AI, does that point at, is that like a tool on Reddit? There was a report that just came out that Anthropic is buying rare books and destroying them to be able to scan them so their AI can learn from them. That's fucking gross. Woke up with a headache. No, Sarah has one too. Is the weather weird? Woke up with a headache and now I have to drive to the post office to pick up the packages they won't deliver because UPS won't deliver them either because it's not profitable. Thank fuck we broke the postal system for the benefit of private investors. Also, good morning. What the fuck? None of that made sense. The massive empathy gap with neurotypical and neurodivergence. It's, you know what, also, I think it's a compounding problem, Andrew. With the neurodivergence, we not only do we have this insane sense of empathy that's almost like suffocating, but we also tend to have a crazy sense of justice. Like almost to an insane level. Like I think Batman was autistic as fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing that would drive someone to do something like that is if they have the sense of justice to be served that a fucking Audi does. And hello, it's crazy. So not only do I have all this empathy, but I'm like empathetic towards something that's happened to you. And I'm like, oh my God, now we have to find that person and fucking obviously kill them. And you're like, no, they stepped on my toe, Katie. I'm like, and they didn't say sorry. How many chances did they have to say I'm fucking sorry? Huh? Time to go. You know, it's crazy. So we just have to stay calm and peaceful and smoke pot about it. Good morning, Summer Player. How are you? Crazy sense of justice. It is crazy. Good morning, BDO. How are you, love? The holes are actually the literal best humans on the world. I mean, this might be the best stream on the internet and you might be the best people in the entire world. My opinion only. Who's to say? I'm pretty smart, though, and I've definitely known some people. Major storms, everybody please stay safe. That's scary. You guys have already... Wait. I never even got to look at the list. What did you do? Wait, I never even got to look at the list. There's only 6 items left. Okay. I never even got to look. How many were on there? I love doing this, but I'm surprised every time. Every time I'm wiped out. The reason Anthropic are buying up the old books and scanning them is because they can't train the AI in digital sources now because the information has become too polluted with AI slop and misinformation, so it's learning on its own slop. That's hilarious. I hope it poisons itself. That's insane. Thank you so much for helping with Sarah's. She's a grade school teacher, my dudes. She's just trying to teach kids. It's great. It's still mind-boggling to me, but I'm grateful you're here. Boatman, neither did I. I have no idea what was on it before now, but now there's only 5 items. Hold on. I want to buy something. Okay. Now there's 4 items left. You almost made it so I couldn't help this year. I love you guys so much, but like, I want to help. Thank you. Now there's 4 items left. There is a book, some applesauce, and some goldfish, because Sarah keeps food for the kids. Beth, good morning, my love. What are we screaming about? I haven't screamed about any of your stuff yet because I wasn't sure if you wanted to scream. I've been screaming for you about your AC. That's been a scream for you every week that you aren't able to come in. I hope you're doing well, Simmer. Thank you for stopping by to say hello. How are you, Boatman, by the way? Want to learn some Swedish? Translate this. Detta are basta streamin' på Twitch. How bad was it? Sarah, you don't even have to love us. If a kid gets to eat because we got some crackers, I'll give you $1,000 every day. Like, I don't even know I don't have that much money, but you know what I'm saying? That's just fucking crazy. Something that got me really bad is finding out a couple that was essentially kicked out of the U.S. of A by ICE and Trump. They found them in Guatemala, tied up, executed with their 14-month. Oh my God. With their 14-month-old child, their 14-month-old child crying on their bodies. We deserve everything that comes our way. Yeah. Yep. Yes. That is one of the most horrific things I've ever heard in my life. I have a complaint for today. People making HVAC appointments and lying that their AC ain't working so the tech can just check it out. Praise be our angel who walked out of there into our house with no AC. That is something that actually happened. Yeah, so can I just say my biggest bitch is nature today, because the day was starting out so well, and then Beef goes out to her garden and one of her garden toads fell in her pool and deceased. And so Beth had to start her entire day today fishing this poor toad out. His name was Bart. And then burying him and making like a little rock burial for the poor little guy. Like, that's not the way a day should start. That's terrible. It was fucking horrible. I'm so sorry that happened. But then I'm like, how do we make this better? And she has another toad in her garden named Bertha. And we're like, oh no, was that Bertha's mister? Oh fuck, like what do we do? So I look up, are toads monogamous? Do you want to know what? No. They're actually known for gang raping. One female versus hundreds of males, known as a mass breeding event, of which the female sometimes just doesn't survive. So I think Bertha might have pushed him. Because fucking men, am I right? What the fuck is that? Toads? Mass breeding event? Men will come up with any other way to describe a gang rape, is all I'm going to say. Any other way. What? Me next. Same, though. Not all men, but always. You don't hear about mass breeding events with females. Yeah, and so the precaution, we were trying to figure out a way. I was like, do we have to cover the pool or something? Like, what do we do to protect animals from getting in there? She found it's like some sort of little, what is it? What is it, Beth? What is it called? It's a little like thing that hangs off into the pool so that things fall in the pool, they can crawl out. I know, we can't confirm if Bart was a serial, but like toads just do this. So mass breeding events. So we just maybe, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but like Bertha might get to sleep now is what I'm saying. I know it's just a frog, but I check on them multiple times. No, they're your frog. They're your toads. No, I 100% understand. I don't know if you know, Beth, if you've seen all of my animals that I care for and love deeply and cry about. Beth cried with me when one of my geckos died because she took care of them. I also have like 8 frogs tattooed up and down my ass and thigh here. I don't know if you knew that. You don't have to explain shit to me. I love them so much. Excedrin's the best. You know what kills me though is taking all the individual ingredients of Excedrin doesn't work for me. A mass breeding event with women in charge sounds like it would have cushions and incense. Oh my God, do you know what a mass breeding event with women in charge is? It's the orgy tent at Burning Man. Because that's what it is. Incense and pillows and silk things everywhere. And it's kind of like, it's like what you picture like a Greek love house to be. Everyone's just kind of laying around half naked, just like every once in a while touching someone else's nipple or something. It's crazy. Meanwhile, the frogs, I know, I hope, well, if the water's turning them gay, oh my God, are the mass breeding events why he thought they were being gayed? My little gay heart is trying so hard not to make a mass breeding event joke. All I'm saying is that all y'all gay furries you're not doing it right. Toads. Mass breeding events. Mass breeding events. Get toading. Get toading. Andrew, Burning Man is pretty fantastic. My entire camp is gay men, big, beautiful gay men that all just fuck each other and switch partners the entire time. So my camp is like its own little personal orgy tent. But then there's like the camp that is orgy camp. Like that is their gift to the playa every year, is maintaining a safe place to have orgies of all kinds. But they do all sorts of other stuff too. Like they have orgies, but they also have like a squirting workshop, like how to make your partner squirt, and a condom workshop, and an anal sex workshop, and a multiple partners workshop, and how to get someone to join your polycool workshop, and blah, blah, blah. They've got a million workshops. It's really cool. It's basically just like a sexual health camp, but they have a lot of sex. But that's their gift. They might have a squirting competition. I haven't been there for that one. The nice thing is the birds like the bird bath, and I murdered a squash borer. Oh my God, Beth. So I got a book. It's not in here. I have the bird one in here. I got a book that is Bugs and Beetles of Texas, and I am so sad, but like fascinated. Texas has a million giant, really cool beetles. Every single one of them is a borer of some kind. Every single one is a insert tree name borer. So if you find big beetles, behead them. They're killing trees. Every single one of them is killing trees. I don't know what to do. Don't behead them, but like, what do we do? Every single one. A squirting contest would be insane, because how do you prove it was squirt and not someone who just held their piss forever and pissed hard? Come to MWFF and say we're not doing enough mass breeding. Hey, if the female isn't at risk of suffocation, there isn't enough mass breeding. That's all I'm going to say. Don't suffocate people. Foiled. The mammogram place last year said my order was wrong, and I needed to be the one that talked to my doc. I finally talked to him, and he said it has been a problem that they can do themselves, but they send the patient instead. Here's a printed copy of the order. I made the appointment, and they called me to tell me I made the appointment wrong when it was not an option, and I needed to call the doc, but I interrupted and said I have the order, and she paused before going, oh, well. What a cunt! Burning Man is. Eliza, you'd be easy if you ever want to go. Easy in. It is. It's Burning Man's whatever you want it to be, and that's the cool thing about it. It's like the hardest thing about Burning Man is the freedom of choice every day. What do you want to do? You don't have to or need to do anything. There's not a right way to do it. There's not a wrong way to do it. It's just like, what do you want to do? That's the hardest part, because we're so used to like, what do I need to do every day? What drives me every day? What keeps my house going, et cetera, et cetera. Out there, it's just like, you just wake up, and now it's like, do you want to smoke a pack of cigarettes and do some blow? Like, you want to go to the orgy tent? They probably have a 6 a.m. orgy. Like, what do you want to do? Anything. That you play D&D 24/7. There's D&D camps that are running walk-on games. I don't know how you say that. Games where you can just jump in all 24/7 the entire week. I can't name all the camps. There's hundreds. It's crazy, but it's really fun. And it's whatever you want it to be. The hardest part though is managing your time and just like, what do you want to do? No one will ever tell you what to do or what you should do. There's a lot of love. It's so much Bobo. And that's the thing. Most people think the orgy tent is just like people going in there and fucking each other like porn orgy. It's mostly couples who just kind of have a voyeuristic / want to be watched kink. Just making love and stuff. That's it. It's not, people don't go out and do the porn breed. Like, you know, the butt swapping can be crazy sometimes, but other than that, it's fine. Baby Seal was named Waffles. Oh, shut up. Waffles? Oh. Waffles is perfect. The one that I saw, the one that I saw brand new born. That's good news. You said the word twice. I'm back. Welcome back. Which word? What did I do? Not the boar worms. They all bore. If the tree would endanger lives, if it fell, you can behead them. I know. I want the tree. How far can you piss laying down? I don't want playa dust in my hoo-ha from the orgy. The orgy, it's an actual physical tent. So it's like an enclosed space. That's another part of keeping it safe. It's not just like an open corral where people walk by and see you fucking. I have never, ever just walked by and seen people fucking out in the open at Burning Man. Ever. Because that's not radical inclusion. That's invading someone's space. to just be swapping fluids out and about. That's not what Burning Man's about. It's a huge fucking tent with like a tunnel tent going into it that has fans and stuff keeping the dust out. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I've had lots of intercourse out there in all my holes though, and I've never had dust in stuff. I don't know how to say, like, it's not sand. It's fine as, so get this. You'll get this because I know you's gays as fuck. Not fucking at Burning Man is like wearing eyeshadow and being worried about having sex because it might get somewhere. That's the fine level that the dust is out there. It's so fine. It covers every bit of you all the time. So, like, if you're really worried, like, spit on a towel and just give yourself a one down, but it's just powder. It's just airborne powder all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, like, if you're scared of fucking in makeup because it might get in your hoo-ha, like, okay, sure. But other than that, like, don't. If you're okay with getting lipstick on your dick, the dust ain't nothing. It's just like, source. Every fucking person in my camp is a gay man and they're fucking constantly swapping and shit. It's crazy. It's wild. It's awesome. It's very freeing. I hate camping, Eliza. My idea of camping is ordering fruity drinks from scantily dressed cabana boys. Oh, I love that for you. I get that, but out at Burning Man. I'll have to talk to you more about Burning Man, Kate, because I'm genuinely interested in at least once. My camp has a couple of spots open this year. I'm not saying anything, but we normally have some people from other countries that in our camp, because our camp is very diverse. We have people from all over the world in our camp. The core people are all from New York, except for Zach and I. We're not from anywhere. We're the hoodlums that just travel. We're the nomads. But some of the people in our camp are in some Middle Eastern countries that our country has decided to go to war with. So they can't come this year because they're afraid they might get hate crimed on, which is fucking terrible. Of all places in the world, Burning Man is not where that's going to happen. But the fact that anyone's afraid of that is really, really terrifying. So they're not coming. So we have spots open. And the thing is, like, if we don't fill all those spots, everybody in the, like, cause we say like our camp is this big, this is the size we need. We all have to make up the difference. So, but I wouldn't just invite anybody. There's not a lot of people I want to spend 7 straight days being miserable in the heat with. I'd consider you and Andrew though. If I don't like heat and I don't like being dirty, should I go? Are those two things enough to ruin a good time for you? Dirty's a hard one because, again, it's like I'm saying, there's this dust. The playa dust is everywhere. It's on everything, but it is so fine. It's like wearing eyeshadow. If you got a little eyeshadow right here, could you feel it? Would it ruin your day? And I'm not trying to be condescending and call you a little princess with this, like, because that's what it is on you all the time. It's not like hindering to your life. You just like become dusty and you just are dusty. But the fun and the drugs that aren't there and the art and the dancing and the music and the sexing and all of the orgasms we have way outweigh any like little eyeshadow on my hand. For me, I'm excited by those things now. But that's just me personally because like it outweighs it. But if it doesn't outweigh it for you, it is hot. Like it is, we are in the middle of the desert in Nevada. It is fucking hot all day. Like that is not something you can avoid. We just cover ourselves in sunscreen and do our best. But it's hot. I would never lie to you and say it's not. It is ball sacks hot out there. Where's my needle? You are one with the dust. No shit. My Jeep still spits dust and I haven't been out there in 2 years. You are. It's literally, if you've ever seen Mad Max, that's kind of what it looks like out there because we have to wear masks. Like not masks, but some people do. We wear like, bandanas over our mouths and stuff like that to protect ourselves because the dust storms kick up and you have to have a bandana. And everybody has goggles Everybody has goggles and everybody has a bandana at any given time because the dust storms might just kick up. I'm loading a bowl and then I'm cheersing with y'all. The dust storms might kick up at any time and you don't want to sit there and breathe it in because then you're coughing it out. But I don't know. I don't mind being dirty. I kind of like being dirty. It's such a dry dirty. It's like it's the environment that chinchillas live in. You know how chinchillas take dust baths? They don't do water baths. They just like roll in dust. It's like that. It's literally, I think, what the playa is made out of is what they sell for chinchillas to dust bath in. That's my sensory nightmare. Then no. You probably shouldn't. As someone who's a sister that's an elementary school teacher, thanks for helping teachers. It's honestly like I've been trying to put together a bigger thing where we can adopt more teachers in the future, but like there's only 2 books left on Sarah's wish list, by the way, in case anybody wants to help our resident. We have a lot of teachers in our community. Sarah's just the one that builds a list and gives it to me. So we like to help. It feels nice. Oh my God, a chinchilla fursuit would be so cool. Is there anything that will try to eat you? Nothing is out there. No mosquitoes, nothing. Like it's, I don't know how to say, like a joke, a theme, whatever. It's a thing out there that the only thing out there, and this is true though, it's not like snipes or something. This is real. The only thing on the playa is playa shrimp. Playa shrimp are microscopic sea monkeys that live in the dried up mud. And when flood season happens, the water awakens them. They breed like crazy. And then when it dries out, they all go into their weird dormant. But they're just like microscopic sea monkeys. And everyone knows that that's the only thing out there. That's it. There's not even birds. There's nothing because there is nothing. So when we go out there, it's like it's just people. You're not allowed to bring animals because it's a very inhospitable environment. It would be cruel to bring an animal out there. We can stay in a hotel room with service and wait for these feral folks to get done with Burning Man. You totally can. Literally, what people do is usually, we don't because Zach hates taking all that time off. But what most people do is they drive up to Reno after Burning Man and they spend at least one night in a hotel, just like eating good food and soaking in a pool and like relaxing for a day. I've never got to do that part. Maybe someday. A chicken. I feel like I would be like a chicken breast rolled in flour. Kind of. A little bit. My friend Kevin, no shit, whom I burn with, didn't know I had this tattoo because the dust covered it up. And he had never seen me outside of Burning Man until last year. And last year he came to visit us and he goes, "Have you always had that? It's stunning." I was like, this is like one of my oldest. What do you mean? I've always had this. But it's because the dust is so fine, it coats you. And you just, like, you know, yeah, you get a tan line. When I get back from a bike ride, you do this, and there's a dust line. There's a dust differentiation. Because it's just everywhere. But I don't care. It doesn't, you can't feel it, so it doesn't bother me. If it was gritty enough to feel, it would bother me. But you can't feel it. Because it's baby powder. Yuck. Nursing is going to be so hard for you, Andrew. Have you been shit on yet? What do you do when they shit on you? It's not if, it's when. Or like, I don't know. I'm going to give you this piece of advice because I love you. If you ever have a trach patient, never stand in front of them. Because again, it's not if, it's when they cough and the big hard caramel loogie flies out of it into your mouth. Don't stand in front of them. Does anyone wear face masks? Everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you look up the quintessential picture and it's always like some glam bot with some crazy mask on and goggles, that's not for looks. That is 100% utility. It is stupid. You're an idiot to go out there, but you need either a respirator or what we actually get is these, they're meant for people who live like in the Middle East and in Africa who live in these crazy dust storms. We buy those online, those scarves, the head scarves that they use, and we tie them the fuck around our nose and our mouths and then stick your goggles on and it creates your barrier, because it's crazy. But no, you have to. Everybody does. Because when the dust storms kick up, it's the only way you're going to get home. I have pictures of Zach getting stuck in a dust storm without that shit. It's hilarious. It's weird. It's like, have you ever seen a picture of someone who's out in the cold and the frost builds up on their eyebrow hairs? The dust does that. So like Zach, all of a sudden his beard just started to turn white and his eyebrow hairs, you could see the dust building on every single hair individually and just starting to build out. It was real weird, but creepy. But yeah, absolutely. That definitely happens. Yes, 100%. As long as it's not baby oil. No. Oh my God, no. I fully grabbed a poo-poo hand from a kid trying to put diarrhea in their mouth. I'm so proud of you. I don't know if I could do that. Hey, I have weird shit about me too. It's cool. When I get cold, I hurt. I get into pain. I ain't gonna judge. It is so much fun. It is. It's amazing. The freedom of it. Though, like I said, the worst part is just figuring out how to manage that heat in the middle of the day, because there's not, other than camps, there are camps everywhere whose gift is some sort of cooling. So like one of the camps we found was a camp where they wrap one of those gel things around your neck, but it also had fans in the bottom of it that blew up at you. And then you laid in a chair that had a bunch of fans in it that were blowing up at you. And then this really attractive, tall gay man in jorts walked around and misted us with fucking lemongrass water. And we just got to lay in the dark and be cool. And it was like 15 minutes and then you rotate out and other people get to sit in. There's a ton of camps like that. But other than that, middle of the day, it's 100 degrees and the only escape is shade. And you just have to like, it's kind of a mental exercise of like, what's your level of discomfort? Most of us just sip some beers and pass out all day. It's so hot. I'll go out early in the morning sometimes to go look at art, but most of us are evening night burners because that heat is just, it's inescapable, man. Is I just faint nonstop there? I mean, what do you do when you faint at home? I've caught someone else's puke in my hands more times than I can count. That's incredible, though. Like, actually, what do you do? Because, like, nothing's different out there if you're not dying from fainting. If fainting is just part of your everyday, like, you just get up and move on. I've blacked out there. Fainted, overheated a little bit. There's nursing camps and stuff, though. We're not 100%. Like, it's all volunteer run, which is incredible, but there are medical tents at 2 different points in center camp that all have fully staffed medical teams, doctors, nurses, everything. We also have rangers, cop rangers that circle the playa in these huge SUVs, really, really slow. So we do have a modicum of modern safety measures there just in case. So if it was like a true medical emergency, there's medical professionals everywhere. In my camp alone, there's 2 nurses and 2 veterinary doctors, 2 veterinarians. They're not stupid. They know a lot of shit. See, and that's I think a big reason why I didn't want to become a mom, because the way that Andrew's is scared of the dust, I am scared of poop. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to be near it. The smell, the texture, all of it, like it starts to send me into like, my mouth starts to water, like I'm going to throw up. I couldn't do just the nursing care because of all the butthole stuff. There's just so much Flexiseals and wiping and twosying and measuring the twosies and looking at the twosies and smelling the twosies. It's a lot. I can't cough at me all day, but the twosies, man, people just like eat fucked up shit and don't care. It's wild. I'm like, what do you eat on a regular basis? They're like everybody else, I live on McGriddles and Mountain Dew, and sometimes I have a Dorita or 2. And I'm like, well, your asshole smells like a dying carcass on the side of the road on a hot summer's day in Texas. So maybe we eat a fruit. I don't know. Ruins the rest of the day, usually mega drained. I imagine it's similar to what post-seizure feels like. Ew, why does it happen? Ooh, wait, I have a story. One time I caught the vomit of a kid who ingested a whole latex glove. What? Local burn, like love burn, so much. Love burn was vacation compared to Burning Man. 100%, Briggsy, you could do it. Loveburn was incredible because you can actually literally get DoorDash to Loveburn. You can just go get an Uber to Walmart if you forgot something. No one's dying of water dehydration out there. There's no dust. Oh my God. 30 minutes. Do I do it, Knives? Where's the link to the actual like picture? Like where it's sold? So every single year someone's died, but it's never because of the elements. Most times it's someone is stupid and runs into the man while it's on fire. Plays with a generator in the mud while it's pouring rain outside. The year I didn't go, someone was stabbed. But it's a weird thing. One person every year dies. One. It's really bizarre, but it's usually like falling off of a piece of art they should not have climbed on, something stupid. But the thing about Burning Man, it's a safety third out there. You're in charge of your own safety. You can't fall off of an art and look around to blame somebody. You climbed that art. So that's the attitude out there. It's no one wants you to die, but everyone has that. If you do die, like, hey, they took safety third really seriously. Good for them, I guess. But never from the elements, because we have safety stuff. We have like health camps and stuff. I don't get paid enough for my job. No, you don't. Always fun to unmute to butthole stuff. Yuck. What causes the faints? Stupid human tricks, mostly, it sounds like. Wait. Oh, you can't view it till it goes live. Okay. Well, I've got it up. What's it going to cost? I know it's Trash Talk Talkies Day. It is, but you can do anything. But I have some good news. Been a bit busy as of late, so I haven't been able to drop in. But the boyfriend proposed to me. Faye! Yay! Congratulations. We can still scream about it. Hold on. I can turn it into a Thursday, bitch. I can't think of anything. I'm just really excited for you. Yay! Which element will kill a person this year? Okay, so I've seen, what would electricity? I guess water. Because it was the rain, technically. Electricity once, fire once, stabbing, human. Spirit? Was that element? So what do we have left? Earth, air. Earth or air? Or is electricity air? Earth or air? Those will be... Yeah, those will be the things. Wind? I don't want a windstorm. Can't it just be like someone falls down on the ground and it be the earth? The kid was 5 and was in the office for getting in trouble at recess. He snuck into the office bathroom, grabbed a latex glove. He wadded it up like chewing gum, put it in his mouth and swallowed. What the fuck? Why? No one saw him do it, but they sent him back to my room and he immediately was like, I don't feel good, and then vomited it into my hands. Ooh, my first year it was an OD. But they think it was a purposeful one. They think it was someone took their own life out there. That was my first year. Yeah, it was an OD. What up, fatty? How are you? Honestly, the kind of drugs that you overdose and die from are not very popular out there. Real talk. I know I say all the time jokingly, like, there's no drugs on the playa. But the scary stuff is not big. The biggest scare out there is probably the alcohol. You have to really be eating salt and drinking water because, oh my God, at over half of the camps out there, their gift is booze. And it's everywhere. You can drink all day, every day if you want to. Constantly. It's nonsense. It's everywhere. So really like keeping water, cheers. I packed a new bowl and didn't cheers. Cheers. Keeping water and salt on board, like electrolytes. Electrolytes are a big thing. We bring huge bags of electrolyte packets and I put them in my water bottle all day. Because that's a big, big worry out there. It's so easy to just drink booze and not really realize what's happening. The faints for me, not being able to cool down is the biggest trigger. I'm able to go into an AC room here and not worry about it. So our concern is keeping you cold. I wonder if we could get you like an igloo tent as because that's a big thing. A lot of people out there do it. It's literally, I don't even know the full construction of it, but it's an igloo. Their tent is an igloo and it's like a blow up situation. There's air going on in there that's keeping it up. and it's like tin foil. It looks like foil, but it's a cold igloo. Like their entire camp's made of them. It's fucking crazy. But it sounds like that would be the solution for you. So if anytime you got overheated, we could just be like, go in there. Go to your cold place. Lightning is usually air. Okay, then maybe. So it wasn't lightning. It was electricity. It was mud burn. Someone had a generator in the mud, which you guys know was deep as fuck, like deep. And then it was just pouring rain, nonstop pouring rain. And someone went out there and tried to start a generator and it electrocuted them. So I guess it was electrocution or water. So it was air or water took them that day. We're just trying to figure out the element. It's a very dark conversation. Did y'all see Katy Perry got stuck in a big inflatable bottle? What? The new hot tub lady. Oh, yay! Just the way Bart would have wanted it. Is that what we call the okay, every time we get into the hot tub now we're gonna go The Simpsons. Bum 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 banana. That's how we get in now. It's in name of Bart. I'm calling it now. Cheers. Didn't one person die to gravity burn? Many people have done gravity deaths. Yeah, that's what it's like. I couldn't name specific years because there's too many where they climbed something and fell. But there was the guy who ran into the man. The guy, he died to fire. And then we had overdose. What would an overdose be, though? Poison? Is that an element? So we have fire, poison, electricity, stabbing. But still, if you look at it statistically, we have less murders per capita than any other city in the United States of America. It's crazy. We have a city of like 75,000 people, 1 death a year. Pretty wild. And last year, was it last year or the year before, we had a birth. So like we evened out. Dodie, I don't know. I think it was multiple things. She actually got stuck in a giant bottle. Katy Perry crowd surfed inside of a giant inflatable water bottle during her headlining performance at Isle of MTV Malta on Wednesday. The pop star who was singing I Kissed a Girl entered the inflatable bottle before it was pushed into the crowd as part of her set. However, despite Perry giving instructions on which direction to take her, her fans moved her towards the back of the crowd. Katy Perry crowd surfed inside a giant inflatable water bottle during her... That's fucking... How long was she stuck in it? That's hilarious to me. How's she still allowed to perform? Isn't she in trouble for sexually harassing someone? Damn. I thought it was like forever. Poison's chaos damage. All right, chaos damage. So then chaos damage, fire, gravity, air. Those are the ones I've experienced. I don't think anyone died at Loveburn. I don't think anyone died at the Loveburn I went to. That was the one in Florida. But yeah, Loveburn is exceptionally easier. Like you could literally go to Loveburn and stay at a hotel. Like you wouldn't have to, if camping is and honestly, you know, I don't know. Loveburn was special. Loveburn was awesome. I'm going to try to find the Austin Burn around here. It happens in April, which sucks. I missed it this year, but I'm going to try to join them next year. The no-see-ums in Florida made everything not worth anything. Did you guys, talk about poison damage, earth damage, whatever the fuck was going on there. The no-see-ums, they're like microscopic little biting animals that attacked half my camp. I was immune. For some reason, I have no idea. Zach was immune. Neither of us got any bites at all. Every single person in my camp was covered in crazy blisters. The weirdest raised, they looked like fire ant bites everywhere. Some people, it was just their sides. Some people, it was like from their toes to their knees. Fucking, that was the grossest, most gnarly thing I've ever seen in my life. I would stay in a hotel. if I was going to go to Love Burn, and then I would just pop out, do the Love Burn, go back to my hotel. I don't know. That was insane. I have no idea. Half my camp was immune and half wasn't, and we have no clue why, because it didn't correlate to if you were sleeping closer to the beach or farther from the beach. Nothing. The 2 boys that were on my left of me, literally their tent was up against my tent, eaten alive. I felt so bad for them. Oh my God. So many bites. And then our cook and his wife were in a tent across from us, so like 5 feet away from the front of my tent. And they actually had those like camp beds that raise you off the ground that are like foldable, whatever, and they have the little hammocky thing and you just put your sleeping bag on it. That one of them was eaten alive, one of them not touched. Same tent. We have no idea. But for some reason, some people were very tasty to these things called no-see-ums, and that was fucking insane. That is where I don't know if there's any level of fun I can have that outweighs what the fuck was happening to their legs. If I would have been bit like that, I probably would have requested a leave. I would have been like, I'm out. I'm being eaten alive. This is horrible. Yep. I'm usually eaten alive too, Nick. That's the thing. Like, I'm the one, if there's mosquitoes, me. I'm the one that gets eaten the fuck alive. Loveburn was pestilence, though. All those mites and fleas. Yep. Pestilence. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. It was horrific. Those bites. Sounds like chiggers. I think they are. I think chiggers and no-see-ums. No-see-um is no space C splash 'em. Like, I can't see them. That's just a common name. I don't know what they actually are. Glut taught me that one. No-see-ums. They are so scary. You can't see them, but they chewed half my friends alive. Kevin definitely had bites all over his ankles. I felt so bad for him. I'm at an age where if I ever go to a festival where you're camping, I'm not putting up a tent. I would pay someone to put it up and take it down. You would not like Burning Man. You would hate Burning Man. Sandpaper to the buns would be mild after that. Yeah. No, it was terrible. Festivals now, I'm doing hotels or glamping. Fiance and I want to do DEF CON or Tomorrowland, but fuck camping. I loved camping as a younger idiot, but now not. Really? Can I ask why? I'm always baffled. I fucking love camping. I love an excuse to like be dirty and work hard. Like Burning Man, everyone builds the tents. Everyone builds the shade structure. And if they don't notice you are not participating, you don't really get invited back next year. That's what the whole ethos of Burning Man is it takes a village. Therefore, the village participates. Literally, my ticket says no spectators, participants only. It's like the ethos. You won't be kicked out on the spot, but you're very kindly not invited back because you're just like, you don't help, and that's fine. To some people, that's the way they want to burn. There's no wrong way to burn. I like the hard. The chigger bite spelling are what Sark got when disc golfing. Were there millions? Where was that? I never want to go there. Share your secrets because I don't want them to fuck with me. I went to a friend's house to watch fireworks on the 5th, come back like 9 fucking mosquito bites. That's me. Mosquitoes? Yeah. But these no-see-ums didn't touch me. I'm so glad because it was... Beth, do you remember that weird bite that we both got on our ankle that like blistered and looked weird and pussy? Imagine, no exaggeration, at least 100 of those around your ankles. That's what Kevin was waking up with every day. And then he would just go walk in the water to like soothe the wounds in the salt water of the ocean. It was horrid. Like, and then my friend Josh, because he was on the raised bed, it was just his sides, but it was every inch of his side, all the way down his body, covered in these raised pussy bumps. So raised though, like insane, like almost like comically raised. It's weird. It wasn't like, you see shallow blisters from burns and stuff. These were like so raised and it was crazy. I hated them. That bug bites are where I draw my lines. That's why dust, fucking cover me in dust. Bugs? I don't know about that. Yay! Fiance and I are doing camping in September. I'm so excited for you. I fucking love camping. It's fun. I like waking up to nature sounds and waking up early in the morning and having coffee with everybody and planning your day together. It's my favorite. Joints aren't what they used to be. Wait, joints aren't what they used to be. It would fuck me so hard and then I wouldn't enjoy the rest of the festival. Oh, I hate that. But I'm literally a pretty princess. There's Coachella. You know, state fairs where you like you can go look at fancy chickens. There's festivals for you. They're out there. Just because it's not Burning Man doesn't mean anything. Apparently they aren't the same. Chiggers are mites. No, CMs are midges. No, so we have two different scary animals to worry about biting us and leaving pussy stuff on our legs. Chris goes out to the girl for 30 seconds, has multiple bites. Me too. I feel that. I don't have any secrets. It's been like that for 40 years. What the fuck? You're not affected by poison ivy? All right, you're a mutant. Probably more because I've did so much hippie shit as a kid. I just cannot do it anymore. I'm allergic to it at this point. All the hippie shit? I think you could do it. It's not that bad. There's a Mad Max style burn I want to go to so badly. They probably go to Burning Man. Are you talking about the Wastelanders or whatever? Oh my God. I think it's called Wasteland. Is it called Wasteland? There's a few people in our community that are Wastelanders. The Wastelanders are who run the dome, what is it? The dome, the something dome, the Dome, the Terror Dome, the Thunder Dome, Jesus Christ. They run the Thunderdome. I got to volunteer with them at Arctica, selling ice. I tried so hard to make a connection with literally any of these people. Just fucking make a laugh, a joke, anything. Nothing. They're the most flat affect. Like they just, it's real, I guess. Just like, you know, like me. Hey, I'm Katie. I'm going to be tossing the ice to you. So you just let me know how many you need. Them. But like, imagine I looked like a Wastelander and I was just like, okay, hey, so I'm going to be throwing ice to you. Just let me know. Them. I was just like, okay, fuck me then. Whatever. I tried so hard. They even put on metal and I was like singing along to it. I'm like, no, I'm your people. I love this shit. They hated me. It was crazy. I don't know. But you don't have to be a part of their camp to be in the Thunderdome. Anyone can go in the Thunderdome. Actually, I think people that are a part of the camp really don't do Thunderdome. They work it. If you're part of Wasteland, you work Thunderdome. So you're like either the caller or you're the person putting people in the harnesses or whatever. But I've never seen someone from Thunderdome in the Thunderdome, actually. Just, I'm sure they do it at one point, but like, they're the ones who run it and keep it safe. Safety third, you know. Advice on how to naturally lower my blood pressure. Mine is a tad high. How to naturally lower your blood pressure? I mean, many things, but they're like lifestyle changes, like swapping out everything you drink for water. Water is always the best choice. When you eat crunchy water, eat the rainbow, lots of vegetables, cucumbers and celery and things like that. Anything that's going to flush the system is really good. Do you know why you have high blood pressure? Is it like narrowing of the arteries? Is it like plaque buildup? Do you know why? Are you stressed? That's a silly question, but. You should go, though, Knives. I really think you should go. You want to fight Zach, though. That would be incredible. Maybe they were in character. That's fine. Just let me fight Zeke. You can. I don't think you need to be part of their camp, though. You can be part of anyone's camp. I love that you're excited for Burning Man, but everything you tell me about it confirms that I'd rather have a colonoscopy than go to anything like that. It's kind of a sick thing I love. I don't know. It's very unique. There's a reason only 75,000 people go back every year. A lot of people don't go back because it's hard, but also a lot of, and this is not a judgment, but a lot of people cannot live without their creature comforts, i.e. their phone, running water, daily showers. Like, to them, life without those things is otherworldly and torturous. I respect it. You do you, boo-boo. I don't give a fuck. I, for one, love that I unplug for 7 days. No phone, no internet. No one can find me. And if we're not close enough that you don't know where I am, you don't need to find me. Everyone that gives a fuck knows I'm at Burning Man and I don't have reception. So that's that. I'm out. I toss it off. It's so nice. I love that. It's like a weird reprieve for me to just like, it's like a fast for my brain from the internet. Literally, I come back from Burning Man and all of a sudden, like, just dead scrolling on my phone does not seem entertaining in any way, shape, or form. I don't even remember doing it. I'm like, why did I do this? Nothing is exciting. None of this is cool. Everybody's boring. They're just copying each other's fucking stupid trends all over the internet over and over and over again. Like, but I like it. Like, I like to run too and work out. I kind of get off on putting myself in discomfort because the release afterwards is so worth it. This is my personality type, though. I'm a freak. It doesn't mean it's right or wrong. I like that some of you don't want to go because that means I can come back and talk about it and you're not like, no, Katie, I've been. I know exactly what happens. You should go to a doctor. Yeah. I lowered my blood pressure by deleting my Twitter account. That was probably good. Lots of things. I would go to a doctor if your blood pressure is 207/97. I would go see a doc pretty soon. If I don't got the daily shower, my face starts to go, hey, let's have cystic acne. You can still wash your face. We just do what we call a whore bath. If you're familiar with the term, where you have your washcloth or whatever that has clean water on it at whatever you're doing, and you start with your face, and then you do your pits in order of importance. We're still like, we're not like caking out there. It's not that gross. Some people bring those bags that are like solar powered little shower bags. You fill them full of water and you set them out in the sun and they charge. But like, you're responsible for bringing all the water you need in a week out there. So it's really like comes down to like, how much water do you want to pack into the desert? Do you want to pack enough water for daily showers? You also have to learn then, how do you dispose of that water? You cannot pour it on the playa. You now have X amount of gallons of gray water you have to deal with. If you're not pissing it out, you got to deal with it. You can set out evap ponds, little ones, if it's part of your camp space. You can't just be putting those out in the desert, though, where people just are. Like, that's disgusting. But you now have gray water you have to deal with. Nothing can be left on the playa, period. You can't spit on it, piss on it, shit on it, shower on it, period. The only reason we're allowed to use this state land is because we leave it pristine. So it's really like, what's important to you? To me, that is not important. I get my hair done in these crazy looking festival braids with all this fake hair and shit really tight to my scalp, and then it just sits like that for a week. I'm not washing my hair. I have towelettes, moist, cool towelettes that I put in a cooler with ice. And every once in a while I pull one out and I give myself a little, oh my God, ice cold towelette. It feels so nice because it's so hot out there. That's what you do all day. And, you know, sit around with friends and stuff. But it's just like, you know, the light on my guitar painting looks really cool. That's the blendy one. That looks crazy. It actually is so bright. It looks like it's deleting the colors. That's weird. Cool though. Whore shower. That's what I'm saying. We do hoe showers. The same sponge shit you're doing to your patients. But you can. It depends. If you're in a good camp, you have a gray water system. My camp has a gray water system, but it's responsible. Like, if you're someone who's taking multiple showers a day, people are going to ask you to stop using the fucking water. That's crazy. It's you, whatever you pack in, you have to pack out. That's the rule. Everything, even your water. But no, most people do like a hoe bath where they have like dude wipes or the body equivalent of dude wipes. And they do like a whore bath all over first thing in the morning while we all brush our teeth and stand around naked in our tents. It's really kind of romantic. We all kind of wake up around the same time and just kind of like naked, brushing your teeth, kind of like wiping your face off. How was your night? And half of them are like, I just got in, woo! And they're still fucking dilated and tripping. They're like, can I touch your hands? I need to touch someone's hands. Oh, and you're just like, I just woke up. It's great. I love it. I love Burning Man. It's so much fun. The entire atmosphere of it's incredible. Tactical, please take care of yourself. Give us an update if you can, Honey Bean. There is internet. Oh, 100%. You can get Skynet and stuff out there. It's a personal choice. There's emergency internet at the, I mean emergency. There's internet at the medical tent and at the center camp. There's like a really weak Wi-Fi that you can go get. And a lot of people who have kids, like outside in the mundane world while they're there, they go get internet, call their kids, send a message, whatever. It's out there. It's just not available everywhere by any chance. I wouldn't depend on it by any means. If you need internet while you're out there, I think maybe you shouldn't be out there. But also get StarNet or Starfuck or whatever that shit is. And there are regional burns all over the place that are in the woods. There's 2 in New York, 1 in Jersey. I know there's multiple in the Carolinas. And my friends, my New York group goes to them every year and they say they're so much fun. The problem with the woods burns is that they are full of bugs. Like they literally, Kevin tells me this, and bless Kevin. Honestly, Andrew, you would love Kevin. You guys are very similar. Kevin said he was laying in his tent and watching the bugs fall on the tent and they were just huge. And he was just sitting there like, I don't want to leave. Like this is a fucking nightmare. Big old spiders and stuff. Just seeing their shadows. Because you're in the woods, so shit's falling on you, like pine cones and stuff. Squirrels are dropping stuff. Things are falling on your tent all the time. So it's a different level of like weird stimulation out there. I've never done the woods ones, but I've heard they're fun. I've only done Love Burn and Burning Man. A shower every day and a decent bed, that would be very hard out there. Unless you're willing to manage your own gray water. You talk about disconnecting. When I drove to TwitchCon 2018, all I had on was a GPS with no music. No, you fucking, what is it? What do they call it? Raw dogging. So nothing besides me. Quiet driving from Ohio to California in 2 days. Was it nice? Yes, you can absolutely bring everybody's like part of a camp for the most part. And then there's individual camping. So if you remember that map I showed you, it's like this cool half circle. That's where all the camps are. And then there's center camp, and then playa is the top part. This is where all the art and all the music is. All the cool shit is out here. So this is the half circle. So camps like mine, themed camps who are bringing gifts to playa are a part of the city, active members of the city. We run a coffee shop from 9 to midnight every night, and we'll booze it up if you're fun, like that kind of shit. Those people get closer to center camp placement, and they get to be closer to playa because it's like being on the main street of a cute little town. You know what I mean? They're not just going to put a house there. They're going to put the donut shop, and they're going to put the mail shop. They're going to put the mail post office, whatever. They're going to put businesses on Main Street where people are driving through. So if you think of it like that, if you're part of those camps, you're going to be closer. You can be an individual camper where you have a camper or an RV or something like that. You're going to be on the farthest outskirts. Think of like the neighborhoods. You're in the neighborhoods of just like individual people. And then you have your RV or whatever the fuck you brought. You could have water in that. You could have a toilet. You could have a shower in that, whatever. The camps getting closer and closer do not have those things because we don't have the room to accommodate a camper. We have X amount of space to accommodate 10 people. We give everybody a 10 by 10 space. And that's where your tent goes or whatever yours is. Mine's my Jeep. That's my tent. We sleep in that. And that makes up our entire camp. And because we have an entire camp that works like that and everybody just has tents, we have the room and the space to get this huge, I mean, it's like huge water tank. It's fucking enormous. And that's water for an entire camp. We all pay dues to our camp lead, Link. You guys saw him. He hung out with me on stream multiple times and was at my house. We all pay and he sorts that. He gets that water tank to the camp and everything. And then because we all are willing to say I'm taking a 10 by 10 spot with my tent and I'm not bringing a camper to give myself AC or whatever, we also have room for gray water and for people to take showers. We have that, but I could never guarantee that for anybody else because it all depends on your camp and what they value. It's so fucking dry and dusty out there that like you don't get like greasy, oily levels of dirty unless you're just not whore bathing. And the sleeping thing, I feel like if you're not tired enough to just pass out on anything, you're not doing it right. I don't know what to say. What up, Jeffro? How are you? Like we do so much. You're constantly biking or walking or climbing or admiring or experiencing someone or fucking or something that by the time you hit any surface at the end of the day, you are until 7 a.m. when the fucking heat kicks in and then you wake up and it's crazy. Like, I don't know. You could sleep on anything. Does Kevin come to chat? Yeah, but he's shy, so he doesn't talk. When he came to my house, he sat on the couch behind and sat on his phone and talked and chat every once in a while, but he wouldn't come talk to you guys. He's shy, which is fine. I love it. Link is not shy. Link is an actor. Link will come on camera any fucking day, naked, cock out, if I asked him to. Well, Link is there because of Kevin. Or, excuse me, Kevin's there because of Link. So Link has been coming for many years. Link and Zach have known each other for years and years and years. They camped together at Costume Cult, which is another massive themed camp that we broke off of. And so Link and Zach have known each other for many years. Link and Kevin met each other a few years back in the mundane world. And Link was like, come, my love, my beautiful, my love. I must take you to Burning Man. And Kevin was like, okay, but I'm bringing drugs. And that was it. And then Kevin and I met, and now he's my playa wife. And that's just. But he's not like cock out, whereas Link definitely is. They're a case of opposites attract. I've never seen Kevin just like free balling. He wears his little cute Speedos and stuff, which Link hand sews, which is incredible. They're all in spandex and it's beautiful. But Link, on the other hand, will just like, if someone's like, show us your cock for lemonade, he's like, okay. And you're just like, holy shit. And Kevin's like, and that's it. They're wonderful. They're perfect for each other. But there's a lot of shy people. Not everyone's naked all the time. And not everyone's on drugs. Half my camp doesn't do anything like that at all. Some of them just like smoke cigarettes and drink once in a while. It's whatever you want it to be. There's no everyone doing anything and there's no everyone doesn't do whatever. If you want to be a piece of shit, you can be a piece of shit too. You just won't be invited back. They're linked. Yes, Kevin is Link's husband. They were married on the playa first and they got married in the mundane recently. Yes, they're hubbies now. Do you sleep diagonally in your Jeep? I just sleep, like I put the seats down and then I have like this bumpy foam mat that I roll out and it fits literally Zach and I. Like the entire back of the Jeep. Fits 2 people. Seriously. It's fucking great. And then I have like, we got this, and this is literally just for like cooling purposes. You know, I don't even know what to call it. It's like a cheap little outdoor tent that you would put like on a lawn to cover like a buffet table or something like that. And it has a little zipper opening that you can curtain open. I put that over the end of the Jeep. It like covers all my windows and everything and covers the end of the Jeep. And it blocks out all the sun and the dust from getting into my Jeep while I'm sleeping because I have to leave it open. Like you have to kick the end down. It's not closed up. It's definitely open, but that's okay. Like literally what I do is I open the tail end and then I bring down the screen in the back so my feet can breathe and be out. So you still have air, but it's not too much air. It fits. I'm 6 feet tall, honestly. It fits pretty well. I know. Oh my God. It's haunting me. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. But when we first quit smoking, Zach said, cigarettes, by the way, cheers. When we first quit, by the way, I inspired Kevin to quit. He's not vaping anymore. He just smokes a shit ton of pot. So Kevin and I are this is both of our first playa experiences with no nicotine, so I need prayers for Kevin too. But when we first quit, Zach made a comment and he was like, I mean, when we go to Burning Man, I don't care. I'm bringing a carton. Like, that's hedon lifestyle. I'm going to do what I want out there. And I have never forgotten him saying that. And I'm like, no. It's the 30th through, it's August 30th through September 9th. Oh, I put all that stuff with my important stuff upstairs. Hedonism bot would not be happy. I'm saying hedonism doesn't mean cancer. But yeah, us quitting inspired Kevin to quit. Kevin was just vaping, but Kevin quit vaping now too, which is awesome. But now he smokes lots of pot with us. Big old pothead. Kevin's amazing. Usually Link and Kevin lurk either today or tomorrow. Kevin's always lurking in the background, but Link actually comes and talks in chat. You'll see his name is Link NYC. Link NYC something something. I don't remember the numbers at the end. I hate when there's numbers on people's names. I never remember them. But he's usually in chat, and it's usually both of them just hanging out with Norman, who is their French bulldog. He's adorable and precious. They're driving with me to Burning Man. So they're going to come to our house. Hold on, I need to look it up. Calendar. Did you open somewhere? Opened my calendar. Okay. They are going to come here like the 24th or 25th. They're going to fly here and then they're going to stay with us a couple days. Kevin's going to work, like remotely work or whatever. Link will probably come hang out and stream with me so we can all talk about Burning Man and stuff. And then I think we're going to leave like Wednesday night at like 8 p.m. Take off during the nighttime because we're trying to take the least amount of time off as possible. And we're driving and it's going to probably take at least 2 days. There's my boy sticking his head up my ass. It's definitely not time. Hi, Bubba. Hello, Ninja Frog. How are you, love? My birthday is September 10th. Ooh, I'll be back for yours. I'm gone for Knives. I won't get to sing Knives on his birthday, which makes me a little sad in my soul. I know. They always do, though. Don't. Why? Not on stream. Ow, get. You're not sucking butt in here. That's crazy. Get out of here. They're in here trying to suck each other's butts. I'm not doing. How do I make Burning Man about me? What do you mean? It's all about you. That's the beauty of Burning Man. Do you want to know how people welcome you when you get there? So when you get there, the worst part about Burning Man is getting in. And it's not the fucking drive. It's the 3 miles getting into Black Rock City. So you get past Gerlach, which is the last tiny little gas station town, before you get to the turnoff to Black Rock City. You turn off of the main highway, which is just a one-way, kind of like getting to a concert or something. It's a one-way, little back roads, windy fucking highway. My favorite game to play driving to Burning Man is playing Who Else is a Burner, and you can usually tell by the dusty fucking bikes hanging off the back of their car. But you turn off, and then you're in this 3 mile, it's like 8 lanes wide, slow 3 mile an hour trek through the desert to get in. And most of the time you're stopped and you're just stalled, and then you go a little bit and then you stop. And it can be hours and it can be nothing. It depends. I get early entrance because I've got my camp lead in my car with me and he has to be there for everything to arrive to build camp. So like, yay for me. I might not have to sit in a line to get in, but getting out, if you leave after man burn, we sat for 5.5 hours one time. It was literally, we left at nighttime right after Manburn, and we were stuck in that line until 4 a.m. to the point where I was just chain smoking cigarettes and sitting there playing metal music because Zach was asleep and this other girl in my car I was driving out was asleep. And I was just like driving a clutch, and my cramp in my calf was so fucking crazy. I was sitting here like, do you remember? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was insane. I was just sitting here like hard knuckling my calf muscle trying to get it to fucking wake up. Have a good day. Love you. Love you, you too. It was a fucking nightmare, but it's all worth it. That's what I'm saying. Like, as much as I can complain all day about that horrible getting in and out and the nightmare of it all and staying awake, and just like trying to drive out because no one in your car can drive a clutch, still worth it. I still get so fucking pumped to go back. Isn't that weird? But the worst part is that line getting in. That's terrible. Oh yeah, so what I was gonna say is once you get in, so it's about 3 miles, this like, and you go like literally, it's advantageous for everyone involved to go as slow as possible with your vehicle. Cause like I said, that the playa that we are driving on is the finest fucking like powder you'll ever experience in your entire life. So just walking on it causes dust to kick up in the air. You can imagine what thousands of vehicles coming in does to that dust. You can see it coming off of it, the dust storm that starts to build. And we inevitably, and I know you've seen it because I've taken pictures and I've shown you pictures of us in it, we get stuck in these dust storms where you wouldn't be able to see me. With how far, this is how close we are right now. I can touch you, you would not be able to see me. That's how thick they are. And when people are speeding through that, you get pulled over and you get given a fat ticket. That's one thing I'm grateful those fucking rangers are out there for. Because every once in a while, someone's like, fuck all of you, I'm going to go 35 through this. And the dust that kicks up off of their tiny little Subaru is insane. It's so disrespectful. It also harms the playa, which means we might not get to come back because it doesn't look the same, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so when you get to the actual ticketing gate, finally, and you can see Black Rock City and you're about to turn into the city and go find your address or whatever, there's this gate that all the cars have to go through, and that is the gateway to Black Rock City. That's where you drop the mundane world. We don't care what you do out there for a living. None of it matters, really. You can be whoever you want to be. You know, most of us are just a little freakier versions of who we are, but like, it's not often that you hear someone say, like, what do you do? Like, no one really cares what you do. Who are you here? Who are you? What are you in love with? What camp are you a part of? Who do you know? Like stuff like that. That's more often the question. But you get to the camp gate, they see my parking pass, they scan that, they scan your tickets. And then if you're new, it's your first year, they say put it in park, get out. They make you do a snow angel in the dust. And this is to break you of your precious fucking nonsense. They lay you down, say, make a snow angel, and they get up and they give you a hug and they say, welcome home. I'm going to cry. It makes me cry every time. They say, welcome home. And then you get to ring a bell and then get in your car and go. Everybody's welcome home, though. The first night of Burning Man, everybody's drunk off their fuck and everyone's just hugging each other, saying welcome home. But it doesn't matter. Even if it's your first year, you're still home. I'm going to cry. Gets me every time. That's what Black Rock City is. Everybody's welcome. It's home to everybody. And it's like kind of a fucking magical experience. But I did. Everybody has to do it. They lay you down in the dust and you get over it really quick. You're like, well, I'm dust. Because everybody is dust. That's like the mantra of Burning Man. We come from the dust. We go back to the dust. We are the dust. It's a little spiritual. It's really moving. And it's so genuine, Andrew. I can't even, you know the difference. At this point, I think the vast majority of us out there have had a fake hug in our lives. What up, Mag? How are you, love? Have had a fake hug. It's so genuine. It really does feel like it feels like, and not to be corny in a spiritual way, but it feels like how I imagine heaven would be, where I'm like walking into my Nana's kitchen and one of my aunts that passes away is there and just gives you a hug and is like, welcome home. Where you been? Like, that's how, it's going to be, fucking gets me. That's how it feels, though. And the first time I was there, I was just like, what the fuck is this fucking, I've never felt this in my life. Everybody has that kindness where everybody goes to Burning Man to make human connection. No one's there not to make human connection in whatever respectful way that is. But again, I've never seen like people just fucking on stuff. Although I've heard about it happening. Like I knew a couple in a camp I was in my first year that were like, oh yeah, we definitely had sex on the blow up furniture. I was like, did you wipe it down? And they were like, for sure. And I was like, all right. But I never saw it. It was like at 4 a.m. or whatever, probably pretty quiet, probably not that exciting. You could declare it was your birthday and instigate a party at will out at Burning Man. You could instigate a party for no reason whatsoever, but absolutely tell people your Burning Man, tell people Burning Man is your gift to yourself for your birthday. You don't need that though. People would celebrate you because you're hot. You don't need extra shit on that. I mean, you can, I think you missed my birthday. It's September 9th. It's fine as long as you're having fun. Tell me when I get back. I still want to sing you happy birthday. Like, even if someone's birthday is on a Monday, I still want to sing you happy birthday. So tell me if I missed it. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Everybody deserves the happy birthday to be sung to them. Can you show up late? Yes, absolutely. You don't have to go for the full week. You can go for 1 day, 2 days, whatever you want. You don't, by any means, you do not have to go the full whatever, and you don't have to show up. I am always part of build. So like we build that. I mean that's obvious, but we build the city, the people, and that's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't work very well for people that just want to sit back and do nothing. My ticket actually says like no spectators, participants, please. Because that's how the city functions. If no one wants to build, then no one, and there's no money on the playa. You can't pay anyone for anything. So I've always been a part of build. So I usually am not here for the full teardown of the entire camp. So I'm usually here the full. I've never gone for only part of it. Good morning, Jade. How are you, love? It's culty, but in the good sense. A little bit. Yeah. Culty in the good sense and in like a corny sense. I don't know how to say that. Like I'm me and I'm still me when I'm out there, but obviously I'm wearing super skimpy clothes because it's fucking hot and it's freeing and whatever. I don't have to worry about my nipples, et cetera, et cetera. But then like when I go work our little bar, I act like a fucking pervert pirate and I make you play games with me like, is it lube or is it jam? And I give you 2 crackers with your eyes closed and one has cherry flavored lube and one has cherry jam and you have to tell me which one's which. Like I'm kind of an asshole because we're pirates. So if you leave something on the table, I might take it. Give it back. But I'll fuck with you a little. It's fun. Everybody's doing something like that, though. I don't know how to say that. Not in like a mean assholery way. It is dreamy. It is. For someone like me, it is so something I have my whole life craved Burning Man. I grew up around these artists. This music feels very appropriate for what we're talking about. But I grew up around like the batik wearing, flowy, no bra, long gray streaked hair, like witchy women that my mom wanted us to be raised by, I guess, when we were kids, like really artistic women. And I've always wanted to be them with the long gray braid and just like awesome and don't care. And I don't shave my legs anymore or whatever they do. I don't know what the fuck their life's about, but it looks so free. And it looks like they create and paint all the time. I'm trying. We're doing it. We're doing our best. But Burning Man is just like that times 75,000. It's just like a whole bunch of artists that want to like look at art and stuff together and be art. Like a lot of people cosplay and just bring these incredible pieces that they are the art. Some people, their art is the performance in it. Good morning, Dream. Is it hard to tell the difference between cults? I'm tired. I got a pregnancy body pillow for my back, but it's not supporting my head enough. So I keep waking up sore. I've heard that boyfriend one is pretty great. The one that has arms. So like you've got, it like wraps a little arm around your neck. Sometimes they look like a boyfriend. They don't always have to look like a boyfriend. I don't hug a fake boy at night. I'm fine. It's very cathartic. It is. I think getting back into painting and stuff is partially because Burning Man is coming up so soon. It's giving it back to me, but I fell out of doing my art because I didn't have Burning Man for a year. And it's like popping a mental pimple for me because I'm just around a whole bunch of people that like are super like-minded, nice, awesome people that just believe in good stuff. Have a beautiful nap, Dream. I hope it works. Is it hard to tell the difference? If people turn the cracker over and put the lube or the jam on their tongue first, it would be a lot easier to tell the difference because of the texture. But if you just bite it and the salty cracker hits your tongue first and then you're just chewing it and then it's just raspberry flavor or cherry flavor or whatever it is, I honestly can't remember which fruit it is, then it's actually pretty difficult. People fuck it up a lot. It's funny. It's totally harmless and no one has to play the game. It's just like fun. Never heard of Burning Man? Really? Oh, it's fucking incredible. Oh, it's life-changing. I wish I knew. I have all of my like old booklets and maps and everything from the other ones, but I think they're still packed away because I didn't unpack any of my decorations. That's sad. I have nothing out. finding browsing a certain kink site, they do a lot of shibari at Burning Man on the playa with the art. They do tons. That camp is extremely private about it, however, and they always request no photography, period. The artists don't want it. The shibari people don't want it ever. So I have seen it every single year, and I always come back and talk about it. However, I have no pictures of it whatsoever. I have pictures of the structures they hung themselves on, but not with them hanging on it. They are it's one of the few camps out there that's a little, and I respect it. That's to be totally respectful. They post their own pictures. Yep. All of that is controlled by them. They have professional photographers, and I think it's because each of the people being suspended, then they have control over what is posted. They have like consent control. I respect it. I'm not complaining. I think everybody, it's just like one of the ones that's so notable because they find amazing, like if you're looking at pictures, you might find them hanging on this really cool structure that was like a melting clock. That was from the year that was like Curiouser and Curiouser, and it was kind of loosely based on Alice in Wonderland. That was fucking incredible. So it was this huge, this one was a clock. It was a clock, and there was like a sword in it, like the Vorpal blade in one side of the clock, but it kind of looks like a Salvador Dali thing. It kind of looks like it's melting, but the sword handle and stuff hang out. It was all steel. It was like at least as tall as a house, if not much taller. And they had the shibari people being suspended off of the various things sticking out the sides of the clock. It was incredible. It's fucking incredible. The theme this year's like evolve together or something. I don't understand it. Hold on. What is it? 2026? It was on the tickets. They said it before. Axis Mundi. Celebrating interconnectedness, shared social realities, and our ties to the natural world. Axis Mundi translates to the cosmic... No. The world tree rises at the center of the cosmos, its roots in the underworld, its branches in the heavens, its trunk in the middle of the world of men. I guess it has to do with the tree. Those are words. I agree with you 100%. I will show you. It looks like a tree. In nearly every culture on Earth, people have imagined a center point for their existence, a celestial column that connects us with powers greater than ourselves. To the Maya, it was the ceiba tree. To the Norse, Yggdrasil. To the Celts, Cran... Bet... Help. Anyone know how to say that one? Very nature-inspired, yeah. The ancient Greeks called it the cosmic pillar, and the Slavs knew it was the great oak. Siddhartha's Bodhi tree, the sacred cottonwood of the Lakota. Fuck, you scared me.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I forgot to take the dogs out. I will take them out on my breaks, but I forgot to take them out before I went live. Sorry.
Is that why one of them shit already in the house?
They did not.
On camera. We have a receipt.
Shut up. You shut your face.
Cranberry sauce. Okay. Cranberry sauce. In some cultures, this pathway between the worlds stands in a specific location, a sacred spot defined by myth and memory. In others, it's wherever human intentions position it, like the totem poles of the Pacific Northwest or the Chiringo pole of the native Australian peoples, carried in nomad's kit and erected at each camp along the way. Yeah, it seems like it's about trees. Wow, this is a lot. Interconnectedness, I guess. Curious and Curiouser, that was the one they like hung off the clock though. That was incredible. I wonder what it's going to look like this year. I don't think we've seen what the man's going to look like. Dude, it's so soon. Anyways, usually I don't know. I'll look another time. I don't know where that shit is. Curious. It was those ones. Curiouser and Curiouser. There's been themes. The thing's been going on since 94 or something like that. It's been going on for quite a few years now. Curious and Curiouser. The only other thing is nothing. Tomorrow, today, and then I missed one, but I went to Loveburn, and I can't remember what if Loveburn had a theme or if Loveburn was just like love. I like that this website is from 1995. The thing, man, I was saying this yesterday. The people that run this shit, they have no money for one thing. So I get that they don't update it, but man, they are all from 1995. And none of them want leadership to change. None of them want anything to change with the organization or anything like that. And I'm not saying it needs to change for any other reason other than like the website, while I enjoy it because I'm old, it definitely looks like something from 1995 still. The theme is loose though, honestly. Like there are art cars and things out there that just go out there no matter what every year. Like that's just what they do. I'm trying to think. Popo is this giant octopus and all of its arms do this, but it's steel. It's fucking insane. And the arms spit fire and it has these giant eyes and it plays insanely loud music. That's usually going across the playa. That doesn't change. That's been there every single year since the dawn of Burning Man. There's various ones out there, but there's like, it's just, they're constant. It's really cool. Are there only 3? I watched the first 2. Have you seen them, Dream? I'm a little sad that it's just all about what were we going to do for COVID? I thought it was going to be more about like showing people Burning Man. They needed 5. They started with like, we were given unfettered access for 5 years to Burning Man. And all they do is show like the people running it in a boardroom and they show clips from 1995 and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck did you need 5 years on the playa for? I don't know. I'm going to watch this last one and I hope they talk about literally anything other than the catastrophe of whether or not we should burn after COVID. Like, fucking what? Super spreader event. Okay. Burning Man related rant. I saw a video of the evangelical influencer who went to Burning Man, I think last year, and he fucking went into temple to preach. I dislike that immensely. Come read about our huge creative endeavor on our blog spot. Oh, I guess the thing is that they're probably not actually looking to advertise. You would think, I mean, the founder of Burning Man wanted it to take over the world. He was like, it should be billions of people out at the desert all at once. And like a city is just erected. Like that's going to work. He died. I don't know. More people, it would be awesome. I think more people who participate and want to be part of Burning Man, because like the last year that I went, still amazing. But it was the first year that I felt like a spectacle a little bit. There were so many khaki clad families, bless them. But they looked like they were going on a safari at Disney. And they were just like huddled with their children, walking past our little bar, like, shh, stay back. Honey, do you have the camera? Get a shot of that one. I see its nipples. Come here. Shh. And I'm just like, hi, do you guys like coffee? Hey, what's going on? That's so cool you bring your kids. I wish I could have come to a place like this when I was a kid. What are you guys up to? What kind of camp are you a part of? And they're just like, shh. Come here. Don't look at her. Shh. It was weird. And they were just always super khaki clad, always tucked into their khaki pants with some sort of like safari hat on. There was a lot of that. And then you can tell they're the ones that are just in these gigantic RVs and they speed through the neighborhoods because they leave early. They're not really there for the burn. They're just there to like see the spectacle of it. That was weird. And while it's like, I understand that they just need to sell tickets. So like get people in, take their money, whatever. I wish people were more wanting to be of the city and not just like, look at it like a circus, because that's not what it's supposed to be. My people. Temple is fucking sacred. I'm honestly at a loss for words. I don't know what people would do. I don't know what I would do. It's crazy. because Burning Man is freedom of self-expression as long as you're not hindering on someone's good time. But we try to leave religion and politics and everything like that. Everything that's of the mundane world is attempted to be left outside in the mundane world, with respect, obviously. Because temple is one of the most beautiful sacred things I've ever experienced in my life. I didn't last more than 5 minutes the first time I walked in because it's such an overwhelming sense of emotion you get from inside that place. I had to leave and throw up in my backpack. It was insane. I don't know what I would have done if someone just started to do that. I think I would have risked ever going to Burning Man again to make him go away. I don't know. That's just so horrid. I saw a great video on the airport operations because that's how my algorithm works. My algorithm does not give me things like that. My algorithm gives me the weirdest shit. I don't know. I've been reporting as like spam and abuse when people just follow trends. So what's the one recently? Oh, me preparing for my interview when? Spam, abuse. Spam, abuse, every single time. Stop it. You have to be taught a lesson. I can't. They're so boring. None of it's funny. None of it's clever. I hate them. Those have to go. And I keep reporting them and my algorithm's like, do you want different ones? And I'm like, no. Stop. I just want to watch people paint. That's all. Why bring kids if you're going to super shelter them from what's there? It's bizarre because it's not as fucking weird as people I think it is. Like, there's not just hordes of genitals in your face. There are a lot of kids out there though, and they have a great time. And it's like going to a nighttime art park out in a desert. Everything's lit up. We encourage everyone to stay as lit up as possible so you don't get run over by anything. Go look at all the art and stuff. I wish I could have gone to cool stuff like that when I was a kid. That would have been fucking amazing. Maybe it was a bit. Is that too generous? I want to be generous. One of the girls in my camp, her thing she does it one of the nights every year at Burning Man, no matter what, is she dresses up like a little Victorian child with a little candle in like the little candle holder, you know? But she has like the white nightgown and the little hat. And she just goes around going, have you seen my mother? I'm lost. Are you lost? How are you feeling? Is it the tuberculosis? All over the playa. That's her art. It is fucking hilarious. It's so funny. I weep. I just weep watching her do it to strangers all over the playa. It's so fucking funny. It does, and it's at nighttime. She's lit up because she's got her little it's like a, fake candle, but it lights up. So she's lit up, and she's on her bike with her and she has long dark hair that she puts in 2 little braids, and she just like does that around art things around in the middle of the night. It's so funny. Yes, I didn't know it was her. I saw this person going through our camp and I was like, what's with the dead Victorian child walking through our camp? And everyone's like, that's Eliza. Oh, by the way, there's another Eliza in the camp, Eliza. So like, that's Eliza. And I was like, oh my God, what? And she was like, with her little candle. Cheers. Happy 420. It was funny as fuck. It probably freaks some people out. There's a lot more freaky shit out there though. Like one of the coolest things is this. I don't know how they do it. It's got to be some sort of mechanism in the head, but people build these skeleton heads to be like, look like a druid priest or something like that. And they're on stilts and they kind of look like Pyramid Head with like the low cut leather skirt thing on that goes super long. So you can't see the stilts. So they're really tall, but then they'll have this giant deer skull, but they've somehow rigged it inside that it clacks with some mechanism, so it goes ta ta da 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 da. So you hear like, you hear that coming out of it, clacking out of it. Those are pretty scary in the middle of the night when you're fucked up on some shit. Not gonna say I've ever been fucked up on shit, but like, oh shit. Cheers. Oh my God, seriously, David? I've never been suggested a cult though. I'm a little jealous. Did I freak out the first time I saw it? A little bit. They have published terminal control map and a set of instructions with pattern for people you just want to take a lap to see the city. For the people you just want to, do they? Am I part of that? That's incredible. Is that real? The algorithmic life is funny. I mean, it is. Mine is weird. I don't know what mine is. I've been getting a lot of painting recently, but it's like the paintings are so beyond my skill level. Side note, dude. I fucking put my thumb in one of the leaves of this pomegranate this morning. Look at those fucking lines. That is so wild. Weird. Light's crazy. The correct answer to the question, what's with the Victoria child walking through our camp, is what child? Unkind. Can you imagine what that would do to my psyche at that moment in time? When the computer goes, you're so fucked, you're gonna need Jesus. Cults aren't Jesus, though. Cults are like, you're gonna end up married to someone named Tammy, whom you've never met before, in a mass wedding underground somewhere, and then told to make little baby Tammys. Everyone will be named Tammy. It'll be horrific. It's not I've never heard of a cult that like ended in good stuff with Jesus. How was there paint? I cleaned my hands. There's got to be paint on my desk. Okay. What are you? No, let's try. What the fuck? What's the difference between a cult and a church? Oh shit, that's oh, I bet it's my mouse. Oh, you called it. Oh, it's that little fucker. I need to get rubbing alcohol. That needs to be on the, you called that. Good thinking. It's just that little bastard. I'm going to sneeze. I really hope I'm not getting sick. Cults don't have a lizard Jesus from wild. I'd rather lizard Jesus. I guess it depends on your definition. I don't know. Churches don't pay taxes. I don't think some cults do either. In a cult, there's a guy at the top who knows it's a scam. In a religion, that guy's dead. Some cults, they're dead. Did you hear about that one where they carried around the dead woman for ages after she died? It was fucking crazy. The day I was sitting in church and they were chanting and suddenly I became so aware. For me, oh man, I had something similar. Was it tongues? Was it them? Were they chanting in tongues? Because in mine, it was a youth group and all the kids, and it was like teenagers and preteens. They were there of their own accord. Everyone stood in a circle and held hands and then started going like, and it was just like everyone would rock harder and shalalala harder to try to like overcome the other one until a couple of them were actually on the ground rocking back and forth. It was, and I just stood there like, and my friend that brought me was sitting there like smiling with her eyes closed like nothing was happening. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna skank my way out of here. And I did. That was crazy. That was a moment where I deeply wanted to call my mom and say, I want to come home. Mom, please come get me. Please come get me. Once we hit Scientology or Jehovah's, to me, we're in the cult territory. Yes, same. No, those are absolutely cults. Side note, Siri, the child between Katie Holmes and Tom Cruise, officially changed her last name and disowned her father. So she's been raised right. That's nice. I don't think there's a difference between the cult. I think it's just nomenclature. Not nomenclature. What's the word? They did chant things? Tell me. Ah, the shabalaba ding dongs. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I've survived the speaking in tongues. I was deep in the evangelical. This place, I've always been really sketched out by any place, and I'm sketched out by religion in general. But if you won't declare a denomination, if you're like, no, we're just Christian, I don't know about that. Those are the ones that start shana mana, shamamanana, sha. You know, that's them, and they usually call themselves something like the Vineyard, Hillside Light. The ranch. I don't know. Insert. It's always something like that. Those are the ones. Like this place that I escapade that was shanamanamming. They also participated in like courtship where you couldn't hold hands or kiss before you got married, and they did arranged marriages between all the teenagers I know. Like I've kind of complained about this a little. My middle school best friend got like partnered off in high school to someone, and they got married when they were 18. It was insane. It was because of this church. Like they did arranged marriages and shit. Just Christian though. If you can't leave it by your free will, it's a cult. What is define that though? Because there's a lot of churches where if you leave it, all your family has to cut you off and disown you and shit. I would say that's like pretty fucked. That's not an easy leave. Isn't the difference is the amount of followers? Cults have fewer followers than religion. That would make sense. I was raised Seventh-day Adventist, so they're like extreme hippie conservatives. Conservatives? It's weird. Diet's a big part of it. What? Like what you eat? Diet? I'm sorry, that's so confusing. I just want clarification. What the fuck? Can we talk about that? What's you do though? What does that mean? Tell me how to religiously eat. Is it like no meat on Fridays kind of shit? Arranged marriages. Oh, it was so fucking weird. Was so weird. Very white. Also very, very white. I'd be a 25th day Adventist. Those little Christmas calendars with chocolate behind each door. Dope. That chocolate's always shit though. Let's be honest. Can we get some good quality in there? Those holiday ones from England are pretty decent. Put those in those things. My point was more that I was surprised to see Target ads for Religious Society because I'm so not a Target. It creeped me out a little. No, it's super creepy. I love your point. I love the difference is hilarious. It's always bad stale chocolate. That's what I'm saying. Wrapped in that sad. It always kind of tastes like the tinfoil it was wrapped in. I don't get anything for religion. I feel like if I was to bundle up what the majority of I get, that's not a sentence. The majority of posts that I'm fed via the algorithm, it's probably like fitness stuff. And painting and bugs. It's very confusing. I just toss the chocolate and eat the tin foil. My teeth hurt for you. What the fuck? Ow. My friend cut all contact with a really abusive, narcissistic mom. When she did, her two aunts that are her mom's older sisters also cut contact with mom. Well, my friend's family are Jehovah's Witnesses, except her and her mom and the rest of the family were calling her aunts and telling them off for cutting contact with their sister when the church hadn't ordered the shunning. Ew. don't like that. I have I have goosebumps up the backs of my fucking arms right now at the thought of anything being called the church contacting me and talking to me about my life. Oh my God. Imagine like I fucking get a message from Eliza that's like, hey, the church didn't approve of that shunning. What the fuck? Ew. I mean, would you say that like forcing your whole family to cut you off for leaving the church would be punishment? Because Mormons do that. So that means Mormonism is definitely a cult. I think in Catholicism, one creepy part is like, because I was baptized and went through confirmation and shit, there's just paint everywhere. I'm just looking. I'm allegedly I don't have a choice. I am part of the church and I am subject to their rules. And if I don't ask for forgiveness when I die, I'm fooked. Like, the fuck's up with that shit? What's that? That sounds pretty culty. I didn't have a choice. I was a baby when you splashed that piss water on my face. Fed me a cookie, some fake wine. The Seventh-day Adventist Church is a Protestant Christian denomination distinguished by its observance of Saturday as the Sabbath, its focus on the imminent return of Jesus Christ, and its emphasis on holistic health. Rooted in the 19th century Millerite movement, the church was formally established in 1863. So, like, what's daily food, though, you can't eat or could eat? How did you feel religious about your daily meals? Like, how was God involved besides the praying? Also, my bitch for today is the fact that I wanted a nap and my child is doing everything in his power to ensure I don't nap. I'm not surprised, but damn. You ever just want to throw a tampon at him? It's harmless. It's just... The family were like, the church doesn't think she did anything wrong. How dare you shun her? Because I wish to. I believe Scientology would have made people's... Wait. I would love a Jehovah's to come to my door because I have a blood product transfusion and I would love to go toe-to-toe with them on that. They will let their family members die. I know that for a fact. I've seen it happen. So you throw tampons at them. It's harmless, but everybody's weirded out by it. Not used. Don't be weird. Don't be that weird. Does it matter? A lot of things don't matter that I don't understand, but it's fun to theorize. A tampon's probably softer than other things in reach. I'm saying, and it's funny. Thank you for not assuming used. I wasn't sure anyone else out there thought I was that fucking weird. Like leaving a religion. If you leave, Santa will never forgive you, and Santa isn't real. Why do I care? Truth. But like, if I try to leave a church and they physically try to harm me, like that's scary. They can hurt me. God can't because I don't believe in him. But those people could if they're being real fucking crazy about it. People are crazy. People are fucking crazy. Certain meats are prohibited, like pork and shellfish. They considered unclean. Caffeine and alcohol is prohibited. And the coffee alternatives are the worst swill I've ever tasted. We should bring back the word swill. That's the worst swill I've ever tasted. Oh. There's the guy watching the Garbage Mans. Oh. What the fuck? It can also be hard if you want to leave, but you have to face losing your loved ones. That's what I'm saying. Some of them you want to leave, but your loved ones won't leave, and therefore, one of you has to cut each other off. That feels punishing. Religion, I don't know. Organized religion just seems mean and coercive. Personal spiritual journeys seem cool though. Like I love to hug a tree. I know Knives loves to hug a tree. You can't just creepily stare at people while applying lipstick. Do not do that. I didn't consider the ramifications if they could see me. Oh, is it potty time, Miss Ma'am? Hi. Sweet baby girl. Oh, you're such a boy. Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside, baby girl? She's hiding from you. Oh, what flew off your face? It's alarming. Will's hiding behind me. She's like, not right now, you stupid brother. Dude, isn't hugging a tree is religious. Trees can't give consent to hugs. I always ask and they always say yes, please. What do you mean? She called base. Stop licking her. Sweet baby girl. You wanna go outside? Okay. You wanna go outside? Lil's just snuggling the back of my leg now. It's really soft and she's so cute. Do they not talk back to you, David? David, do you want to know what's funny? So everyone just refers to this as the boy fruit now. And yet we were just talking about the boy fruit yesterday while I was painting the strawberry. And I think it was Yerbles in chat out of nowhere. It's just like, I, for the life of me, cannot figure out what the fuck a boy fruit is. Just sitting here racking my brain. And I was like, oh shit. How would one describe a boy fruit? I said like boy fruit is a creature of wisdom, unfettered artistic prowess, a pear, a sweet young pear, crisp, green. Don't wink at me like that. I had a good laugh. It's where you get fresh squeezed boy juice from. You really do need to trademark that. Told you it wasn't seedless. Please, mother. That's so funny. It's like pork wets. Meanwhile, the dogs are sitting side by side staring. I know, they're like, look at the way she sits. You're such good dogs. Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go out and go potty? Okay. All right. I'm going to stop saying that to them because they look at them. They're being so good. You guys look like a painting. Someday I'll paint you. Someday I'll get brave enough. Look at them. My God, they're great. Implies the existence of girl vegetable and non-binary cheese. All of my cheese are non-binary. Happy Thursday, Trash Talk Thursday even, where you bring your grievances and we scream them into the universe and hopefully they fuck right the fuck off. God, coming in from the humidity, it chills you out for a sec, huh? How in the fuck did that happen? That one is... baffling. It's all dry. Matrix, is it? Oh my God, it is Crystal Method. I think it literally is. Follow the White Rabbit. Fucking music. That's amazing. It is. I did put my finger in paint this morning, but that was hours ago, and I washed my hands immediately, and I fixed it. It was the top leaf of this fucking pomegranate. Bastard plant. I don't hate them. I just hate how long they stay wet. Like that pear is probably still fucking saturated. The dogs cosplaying as bookends. I know, and now they're just sitting out there alone, and I'm. What are my dogs doing? I hope that poor garbage man didn't see me through my window, just like being very creepily putting on lip shit while staring. Strawberry fields. I know, I gotta finish it though. We ran out of time yesterday, so we didn't get there. But it looks. I'm obsessive, dude. I can't. There's a fuzz. Blending's crazy how that just like works. Yes, I did get paint on the fucking filter. That was the first day we painted. Now I know better. I get it away from me. Yeah. It's a new mic too. I was a little sad about it. Right? I just need to put the white seeds on it, but it's so wet right now. It just like kind of indents and I need to finish the leaves, but it's not bad. Man, I was saying this yesterday, but when we were painting it and I'm just putting in the block colors, this is like blue and purple over here. It's so weird how the two tones, everything blended makes it actually look like a shadow because there's no black on this at all. I don't think I've ever opened my black paint. Except maybe I put it on my palette, but I don't think I've ever used it. There's a point where it's like a mental exercise where you're watching yourself do it and you're like, it's horrible. This doesn't look like anything. It's just like blocked on color. It looks terrible. How the fuck is any of this purple/blue gonna work? And then you just have to tell yourself, like, either you quit or you keep blending. Either way, it's gonna be shit, or it could be great. But the only way it's gonna be great is if you blend. Leaving it and quitting, it'll never be great. So it's like, just go, just do it. And I just sat there yesterday with this tiny fucking paintbrush. You can see them in there, the tiny little, just little hash marks forever. I like it. I'm not mad at I like my fruits. This is one of the fruits. We have a boy fruit. We have a pomegranate fruit. We have a strawberry fruit. I don't know what the blurry one's gonna be. Look how the light is just so strong. That's crazy. What if you make a bad painting? What is a bad painting? Wouldn't that mean you're about, oh, do you mean like painting something bad? Like what if I painted like a swastika and gave it away as a gift? That makes me a bad person, yes. We're all very seedy fruits. I love a strawberry. Strawberries are good fruits. It's just crazy. There's no red on this either. It's Prussian blue, magenta, like quinacridone magenta, orange, and then yellow, lemon yellow, and just like blending. It's fucking crazy. Color theory is cool. Oh, where did you go? Oh no, where did you go? Fingers crossed on that one. I forget though, when you get on a painting kick, your biggest problem is like, now what do I do with all the paintings? Ooh, I just discovered something and I'm so shocked and happy. My local library has maker services. You go to the library and rent 3D printer, sewing machine, embroidery machine, laser engraved. Oh, that's fucking awesome. A guitar fruit. We did paint a guitar fruit and it's totally, what's happening over there? That's, come. That's off limits. Nope, that doesn't mean sniff your dick. Yeah. What's going on? Okay, that was a big burp. That's my girl. Okay, we're fine. Anyways, how's everyone doing? How's your Thursday? Good, good. That's why they made that YouTube channel, Will It Blend? Wait, is that real? Is it paint? I'd follow it if it's paint. I saw an article on Facebook about a pub getting their alcohol license taken away because they said they'd given away free beer when Trump dies. Okay. So they've been redoing the road I live off, and it's getting worse every day. It's supposed to be finished in November, and I doubt it. They now have shut down the highway coming and going, all for fucking solar farms and data centers. Wyoming, though. How's Sarah's gift list going? Oh, shit. Oh, don't tell Sisyphus. But in under 3 hours, you all just wiped out Sarah's school wish list. And you bought her classroom snacks and stuff. So I got goose pimples everywhere. I can't believe you did that on the first. I mean, I can. You do it every year, but like, thank you. You guys are pretty awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you guys being so awesome. It's fucking crazy that we have to do kind of stuff like that, but Sarah, it's fun. Way to encourage Sarah, guys. Hey, we love her. We love her, and she... Why? I don't know what to do for you today. Is it all the screaming? Just that tail. I'm just getting that right now. $60 for a poster. Oh, it's so good though. I mean, what did we forget? It's only the acrylic like one. This one's still for sale. It's just like it's 24 inches by 36 inches. It's still for sale though, so it's okay. It's just balance. Like, do we? Oh, it's beautiful. I love it so much. But like, I have the shard of the crystal. I do too. It's in my makeup bag, believe it or not. My crystal, my shard. I have the crystal. Like, do you guys need a day at doggy daycare? Not in a bad way. Just feel like they have some shit they need to get out of their system. It's amazing. Oh my god! So I added it to my cart, and it's like complete your cart with a Jimothy charity enamel pin. Place your bets, everyone. I don't know what winning is. $82. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's amazing. We all win because this is, I know. I'm just watching the dogs now. Go fill yourself with meats, Sarah. I love you. Be safe. Don't do too many meats, lest you have the meat sweats and the corn sweats. My money's on the Victorian child. Hey, you can't just lick your asshole. I love their tails. They're so cute. I bought it. I needed it. Do I? He never knows. No, he doesn't think he's fighting. She is dominating. She's like, I own this house. I own this bitch. And then he licks her ears. What is that? Should I be worried? I wish my dogs were that quiet when they played. Yeah, it's the only time they're quiet. Gonna head to bed. It's been a long night. Oh my God, have you been up all night, Andrew? Did you get the sticky off of your tattoo? That's how zombies start out. At first, it's cute, right? Like, how deep is he licking? Is it the brains now? I went to bed at like 11 last night. I was tired. Do you like this little? Do you want me to stop him? It's really wet sounding. She's looking at me all like, next year. Mom, are you seeing what he's doing literally? But now she's leaning into it. This is a lot. Do you like it? I'll stop it if you want me to. He seems so into your ears, though. Ew. Yay, does it feel better and not itchy? I went to bed at 2:30ish. Is that normal? She's leaning into it. Eating brains, zombie dog. I'd let him make me a zombie because I can't kill my dogs. She's like smiling. The slurping. Are those coming through on the mic? Because I can hear them. They're gross. It's a lot of slurp going on. Well, I'd like to bitch about my dog slurping. Now you're gonna lick her face after you licked in her ear? How is that nice? How is that thoughtful? Hi, Bill. Stop licking your sister. Poor baby girl. She's so wet. Ew. Why? No. Content for only ears. Jesus Christ. You know that probably is real. We thought of it, so now it's real. I found a new tattoo protective cover that's way better than the Saniderm and doesn't cause the same adhesive issues. What is it? As long as you're not taking a bath and submerging the inked part of your arm, if the tattoo is done correctly, you should be fine. You can take showers and wash yourself. The Saniderm is to keep bugs out. It's not to keep the ink in. If ink is leaking out, the tattoo wasn't done right. It's ear licking good. I know. I don't know what to do. It's just happening now. So how's everyone doing? What's your day like today? What are your plans? What are your hopes and dreams for this fine ass Thursday? It's really schlorpy. Okay. Now she's licking me. Pal World's fun. I had a lot of fun playing Pal World, to be honest. I loved collecting pals and upgrading my little pal balls. I have a game that Mike got me that I've been wanting to try for a bit that I think is going to be just as addicting. It's called Solar Punk, I think. Where the fuck is it? Solar Punk, yeah. That one I think is going to be addicting. And then I had another one that looked like it might be a problem when I start it. What was it called? I need to get back to Elden Ring. I'm still thinking about that guy we left it on. I think about him all the time. Oh, Rocksmith. I just need to balls up and actually play Rocksmith. That'll be a fun day. I'm nervous. Lil being creepy. Mm-hmm. Now they're under my desk licking each other. You see that tail? Bubba, what are you doing? What are you doing to your sister? I think she's trying to find a sanctuary under my desk from you. They're just down there now. I'm hoping this headache. Sarah has the same shit, that headache. I'm really hoping the weather doesn't do that to me. Super fingers crossed. All right. Ow. Gross. Come on. You have to go suckle elsewhere. Anyways, how's everyone doing? Any trash talking we need to scream about? Your butt's really close to my painting. She looks miserable. What do I do? Hey. Do you like it? I think she would too. I would. I was thinking about it. I was like, do I put them to the father? Do I put them in his office so he lists? I think it's the schlorping. He's really getting in there, I know. And she keeps side-eyeing me like, I don't know if she wants help or assurance. It's all going to be okay. For a dog comb for personal defense. It's a 2-person team. That's kind of fucking awesome. Yeah, I think she would put him in his place. I don't know. It just seems really intense. It's a lot of schlorping happening. I thought about doing that, V. I thought about just like, maybe you just need to go outside because this is a lot. You're really schlorping. The fact that cloud sour punk? Okay, Katie. Cloud sour punk is a 2-man team is actually really impressive. That game looks incredible for only 2 people. The surfer I'm hosting for I Bought On got rebooted for an update, and I had to manually fix a few things to get it running again, but it looks like it's back in the chat list. Yay! Are you okay? Now she's licking me. He's licking her. She's licking me. Sir, would you like a drink with your meal? Sir, please, sir, if you could stop to respond. Sir, I just wanted to know if you wanted a refill on your Diet Coke. Sir. Oh, we're not going to be under mom's desk. Come on. Are you asking for help? I don't want to be part of this, though. It's weird. I love you. You're so wet everywhere. Just petting her nose. Just a little nose, just a little snoot stroke. Sourpunk sounds like, oh my god, I would totally play a fermenter simulator though. Come on. Come on. Suckle there. You can't suckle under me. This is mama's space. Let me have me space. Okay? Look at, she looks upset. You're so moist. Ew. Poor baby girl. Have you been molested? Oh, you're wet everywhere. Ew. New orifice unlocked. A suckle-free zone. I would prefer this to be a suckle-free zone. Is she asking for sanctuary? I can't tell. Is this how Trick gets aggressive? Nonstop licking? I've never seen the boy have an aggression, to be honest. This would be it. Yeah. Just super aggressive ear cleaning. It's where he loses his mind. It's okay. I'll protect you. Are you done? Why? Okay. So what are you guys up to today? That's cool. It's addicted to ear sauce. She's got relatively clean ears too. We just cleaned them and she got them cleaned at the groomer. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have any like dicks or anything, like bully sticks. Just trying to think if I could give them something to chew on. I know. Let me see if I have a salt lick for them. You guys. Mom found a bag of dicks. 6-inch jumbo beef bully stick. Made in Argentina, Brazil, Paraguay, Peru, Colombia, and Mexico. Ingredients: beef pizzle. It's an actual bag of dicks. Yeah, a brand new one. We get to crack this puppy. It's actually really interesting. Do you guys want to see what a bisection of a penis looks like? Isn't that interesting? You can see the blood vessel pathway versus the actual like ureter / sperm bus. Fascinating. Zoom in. There we go. No. Amazing. Isn't that cool? I know. Look at the dogs though. They love them. Look at, they're so serious. They're like, Mom has the preciouses. What is this? Can you sit? Can you shake? Oh, that's such a good girl. Can you shake? Oh, that's such a good boy. Can you down? Stay. Stay. Good dogs. You're just the smartest BBs. Go suck a dick. All aboard the sperm bus.
Oh. Weird music. Here we go. Oh, nope, that's me. Okay.
So happy I focused in just at that moment. It's important to know what we look like. You want to know what your parts are. She loves it. Look at her. That's my daughter right there. Yeah, just it's actually great. In all seriousness, we buy the pizzle not it's funny, but also rawhide doesn't break down in the digestive system and whatnot, and it can get knotted up in their intestines, and that can cost a whole lot of vet bills. There have been a lot of instances of dogs choking on rawhide, getting stuck in their throat, like just rawhide. And pizzles, they actually break down and splinter apart, so they don't like just choke on one big piece of like wet leather. And it got tricked to stop licking. I just gave him something to do with his mouth. He was just bored, like most boys. And now Lil has something too, because she's my girl. She's such a good girl. Crunch. She fucking loves it. It's perfect. I have dehydrated lung pieces too. That's one of my favorite things to look at, because you can actually see the different like bronchial tube openings and the alveoli. It's really cool. My dogs are obsessed with the yak cheese. So what these fuckers do is they chew it down until it's a piece this big, and then they try to swallow it. I can't get them to chew that piece. So I have to watch them like a fucking hawk. And then once it gets about that big, I have to take it, and I don't know what to do with it. I feel really bad. You can make that piece into a Cheeto. Humpst. Teach me the ways. It kind of did look like a scream mask. Penises are just screaming on the inside. I had an old dog have a piece of rawhide go sideways in her throat. Oh, scary. Oh no. I never personally, Millie one time, I got her like a long, skinny rolled rawhide. And what she would do is she would like gum it until it was soft and then try to swallow the whole thing like a noodle. And that got stuck in her throat and I had to pull it out. And then after that, a bunch of people told me all the instances, and I read a bunch of instances about rawhide, and I was like, okay, no more rawhide. We're going to go pizzle. And we went pizzle forever. And it's just hilarious because it is dick. I'm glad they use every part of the animal. I know I'm a big hippie, but like, if you're going to kill something, use it all, even its dick. Why not? It's dead. Let it serve a purpose. It gave my dog something to chew on. Oh my God, Trouble. Have you ever seen those yak? Eliza, correct me if I'm wrong. They're like a dehydrated chunk of yak cheese that's like a long rectangle. It is a rock. I don't think I could cut it. It's insane. Chev, I think it was a vet taught me that years and years ago. They taught me that a big reason why dogs have a lot of problems just like domestically is that in nature, wolves and stuff eat like full meat, like how do you say, like whole animal diet where there's like hair and tendons and skin and all that kind of stuff. And that naturally would get wedged up in their teeth, and then they would be ripping at it and pulling at it, and that naturally flossed their teeth. And by making kibble, we removed that. So I think about that when I give them things like that. Or if I get in butcher bones or something like that, I would love to know someone that's a hunter or something to get spare pieces, because you just have to boil them so the bones will crumble and not splinter. And they're a lot better for their teeth. I always get compliments. Lil has a harder time because she doesn't, and who does, but she doesn't chew with her front teeth. As you can see, her back teeth are doing great, but her front teeth have some plaque. So I brush them. I try to brush them. She's not as good about letting me do it, but we do our best. You actually, you puff them, soak it in water for 5 minutes, and then microwave for 10. What? 10-second intervals. It puffs up and becomes a big cheese puff. Oh, I'm going to have to do that. That's amazing. These are incredible. They last quite some time. Like, they exhaust your dog because they're rock hard. I cannot cut these in half. I have one in my kitchen. I don't know why, but every once in a while you have an odd number. So I have one, which is why I was like, oh my God, I really hope I find another bag somewhere in the house, because if you only have one, you cannot cut it in half. And I swear to fuck, I've used like bolt cutters. You can't cut it in half. A dried out dick is a strong bitch. It is insane. It's actually super fucking crazy. You cannot cut those in half, but you can get different sizes of them and whatnot. Honestly, it'd probably be easier for you because you got little puppies. The little dogs in their little mouths. Power saw, maybe. Can you imagine inhaling the dick dust? Keep your dicks moist, everybody. Otherwise, they're permanently hard forever. I don't know what to do about that. But you can get dehydrated heart and lung. Those are fun. But they're really good for your dog. I tried to stick to whole food diets like that. I did that with Millie, and she had a really, really good long life. And these guys have literally, we took them to the vet recently, because we had to get all those shots done before we left to see my parents. And they were given a perfect bill of health. You guys are in perfect health. You don't even know. I actually calculated it. I spend more on their food than I do my own. It's insane. It's actually crazy. You're very expensive, but I love you. You don't care. It's the beauty of dogs. They don't care how you got their food. We always gave our dogs milk bones growing up as they were supposed to help clean their teeth a bit. I gave every dog I ever owned milk bones forever and ever and ever. And we have milk bones in the truck, so when they go on our truck ride, if they're good dogs, they get a milk bone. No one's told me not to give them milk bones. If I say yes, am I weird? You specifically? No. Now I find myself singing the Rawhide theme on my way back. Rawhide! Oh my God. That's going to be in my head now too. My oldest dog can chew on stuff like that anymore. He's always so sad when the other dogs get him, but he just doesn't have enough teeth. That's so sad. Is there a soft treat we can get him? Like some chicken skin? Oh, I'm like really sad for your old dog now. We have to be able to find something. Yeah, like maybe a bone that you could fill so they could just like flesh it out, or maybe. Oh, he has some smaller soft treats we can give him. Having an old dog is the worst part it's the worst. I really didn't. It's just, you just stay this old. You can be fucking annoying forever. I don't care. I love you. Look at her weird little tucked rabbit legs. Look at my weird noodle dog. This is why I call her a weasel. Doesn't she look like a weasel? Are you my weasel? You're such a good girl. She passed her temperament check at daycare with flying colors, by the way. My girl's normal and sweet, and she has personality. It's tough for sure. It's the worst. Now I find myself singing the Rawhide. What's the rest of that song? Get 'em up, lose 'em some. Da-da-da, Rawhide. I'm normal. My mom had me tested. We did. They do it. It's mandatory. They have to do a temperament test to make sure your dog is like compatible with all the other dogs at daycare or whatever. And we were like, of course do a temperament test, but like girls be girls. Where's your dick? There's no way you're done already. Where is it? There's no way. Where is your dick, Bubba? Leave your sister alone. Come here. You leave her alone. Do you see that fucker stalking her? There's no way you're done. Where is it? Where is it? Where's your dick? Go get it. Don't you pressure her. Look at him. Trickster. Young man. Do you see this bullshit? He's a bully, I know. Do I need to lock you out so she can enjoy hers? If you bully her, I will. No. Hey, you gonna finish that dick? His tongue hangs out most of the time because he doesn't have teeth to hold it in. I try to make sure it stays moist though so it doesn't dry and crack. you lick it for him? Come here, look. There you go. Can't let that tongue get crackly. I'm sorry. Absolutely not. Go on. Go on. Good boy. Stay. Go on. Go on. Go on, Bubba. Go on. Come on. Stay. You let her eat in peace. You stay there. Poor Bill. Jake has all his teeth and his tongue still hangs out in a big bleb and dries out. Do you lick it for him? Are we bullying? We're going to leave our sister alone to finish her dick. I give him a little hawk to her. Yeah, that's what's up. Dogs with their tongues are so funny. Dude, every pug other than Millie I ever saw always had its tongue stuck out of its mouth, and I secretly hoped Millie's would fall out one day, and it didn't. But she also kept a lot of her teeth. She had like 5 at the end, which was crazy. Like the fact that she had any of them. Because if you've ever seen, your dogs are probably really similar, Super. But Millie's teeth, they were just like stalactites and stalagmites. Just like various little fangs everywhere, just going like in, it was a fucking what? That mouth was unattractive. God, she was a queen. It never was good though. And when she lost teeth, it just was like Gollum, you know, like just like 2 of them hanging there looking at you. The overbite but underbite at the same time because the teeth were doing like a this kind of like kind of thing. Pug skulls kind of look like those deep sea anglers a little bit. Don't hog the hog. Equal dicking for all, right? He's looking at her. You gotta leave her alone. I'm petting you. If only you were just a little bit taller. We could go down a little. We're not gonna bully our sister, okay? Yeah. If I put my chair here, he stands on it now. He knows how to get up on my chair and spin on it so he can be at my height. You're a very tall boy. You're just not tall to me. What's with this gray eyebrow? Who did that? Who's growing that? Is that you? Does anybody else's dog just stare at them all day? Yerbles, how are you? Boyfruit might still be here, Yerbles. You might be able to actually meet a boyfruit. We learned what a boyfruit is today. Do you want to know the definition? A boyfruit is where you get your fresh squeezed boy juice from. Yeah. Super checks out, right? I thought the same. Hi. That's a nice smile you have, little man. Thank you for leaving your sister to eat her dick in peace. She's gotten so much of it down. Don't you swallow that. She's doing such a good job. What does it taste like? Is it salty? It's seedless for sure. He's giving sick Victorian child begging me for money. How come my poodles all look like Victorian children? Would you like some more? Are you starving? I don't think you're starving. Think you're no. Look at him. Trick, you leave her alone. No. She's allowed to eat her dick until she's done, and then you can go take it. But I'm really scared she's trying to swallow that shit right now. It's their head. I think lies. You have to strain out the pips. I don't know about that. I think it's seedless. I think it's seedless and pulpless. One is of a ghost of a Victorian child, and the others are currently employed in a live chimney sweep. Oh my God, you are. What's it like? What do I do? He's just staring at me, man. I don't know. He has the saddest eyes. Is it the chimney sweep eyes? You can clean my chimney. I love you. My bitch for the day. Why do my dogs stay like this? What do they want? He is. I think he wants to go to sleep. Why don't you lay down, bub? Why don't you lay down? That's such a good boy. Okay. Do you want some more snuggles? I don't know how to appease you. I can hold your hands. He's like, no, please. You're gonna lay down? That's probably a really good option for you. Then I can smoke weed, hang out with my friends, you know. Go back up. I think the exact same thing, Eliza. I'm not kidding. I think that's what he did. Because there's no way he's done already. I think it's gonna be in my fucking gigantic couch. Now he's curled up here staring at her. I'm gonna stand in front of him. You can't intimidate her like this. It's rude. Mm-hmm. Blanche does the same thing, just stalk. Yeah. He's just sitting there like, I'm standing in front of your eyes. First position. No? Okay. He seems hides hers and then stalks him. Uh-huh. Oh my God, what kind of Greg's? Is it amazing? Tell me what your Greg's is. I'm stretching. Tell me what your Greg's is. Tell me what your Greg. Chicken bake! I fucking love a chicken bake! Ugh. Yum. This feels so good on my back. Everyone do a dumper. No, there's no way he could have chewed it down that fast because you literally can't cut it. Now he's in the hallway. He went to the hallway and he's pouting. Are you staring at her from the hallway now? Uh-huh. He's so mad. I don't think you guys can see him. No, you can't because my damn monitor's in the way. He's really, literally right there. You can't see him, damn. That little stank fucker. He's right there laying, watching her. Oh, did she do it though? Did you do it, baby girl? Good girl. Oh God, did she swallow it whole? Oh no. Shit. Good girl. You did it. You can go find yours now. Good girl. Was that so good? Was that so good? Was that so good? You're such a good girl, Bill. Good girl, not letting him bully you. Immediately he goes and sniffs. Hot and creamy. Dude, that's how I describe my creamy shits. She won't usually take it from him though. She'll wait for his ADHD to take him to a new room and then steal it. He's so upset she ate it. He's like, what the fuck? Not for you. Mm-hmm. Yep, where did it go, Mob? How he sits like a duck. Love him so much. Oh, are you gonna throw up? What's happening? Both of you look fucked up. You're so cute, bud. You had one. I know you did. You hit it somewhere. Cheers, everybody. Dude, he did that this morning to me. I just laughed. I get up at like 7. I go into the kitchen and I turn the kettle on and then I go pee. And I was walking down this hallway to the bathroom and I walk past him and I see him and he's just standing there looking at me watching and I hear behind me splash. And I turn back. I can't see him, but I see the like just water vomit just on the linoleum drain out. I was like, okay. And I went pee and then got up and Windexed and cleaned it. But I was like, the majesty of dogs. It's just, Mom, my tummy. Look at that sweet boy, though. Sounds edible. If I was starving, sure, anything's edible if you're starving. Must have had a really bad hair day to cause that reaction. I must have looked horrific. Look at those eyes. He looks heartbroken at me. Give it. That's the face of rejection. That's a face that came here for treats and got none. He's so sad. Do you see what I live with all the time? Bitch, I know. You saw he got one. We have video evidence. And he went and hit it. Do you see that his collar is like a little suit and tie? It's fucking precious. What do I do? He 100% hit it in the living room and then came in here and watched Lilith eat hers. And now he's trying to pretend he didn't get one. So I'll give him another one. Lilith's under my desk. She's safe. She's good. You're good, Bill. You're good. You can lay down. You lay down, baby girl. You can lay there. You're safe. I'll protect you. Everybody thinks you're the bully. They're all seeing what's happening these days. He has the puppy dog eyes. It's so fucking cute. I know. That little tag. Lil's is a princess crown, because of course it is. He's staring at Lil. He's like, where is it? Give it. He's such a little bitch. This has great zoom on it. Do you see the face I live with all day? All the time, though. He always looks like that. Don't let him fool you. He always looks sad. He's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life, though. What do you mean? Look at him. Oh my God. And then Lil's down here tangled in my cord looking adorable. You're cute too. I'm glad you got to eat your treat. Your brother has one somewhere. Don't let him bully you. Anyways, how's everyone doing? How's Thursday? I think my desk is at a new height. It's fine. Literally, Mom, I'm dying because you decided that I didn't deserve a treat. And I came in here and sister had a treat. And I don't understand why I didn't get to have a treat. Is it because you don't love me and because I was adopted? Was I adopted like sister said I was adopted? Sister said maybe if she throws it up, I can have it. So I'm going to stare at her until she throws up because sometimes it works. This morning I woke up and I looked at her face. I threw up immediately. I don't know where yours is. You better go get it. He's such a sad. I love him so much. It is traumatic when you learn you're not the favorite child. Wait, it is? It is. I wouldn't know. I'm definitely the favorite. Ow. What if you're not the favorite, but you're an only child? Then what? I'm no longer allowed to go into the spider shop for feeders. All 3 times I've come home with spiders. How do they have that many species? Ooh, Victoria though, yum. That's fun. I know that I'm the favorite son. Are you sure? Like, what if you're not, but you're still the only one? Wouldn't that be sad and weird? Then the voices in your head say you're their favorite. Not mine. It's the spider shop. They have tons, a whole case. It's the same company as the website, and they bring them over from Tacoma every week. That's incredible. I'm absolutely the favorite. My brothers agree with that. Really? How did you know? Did your parents tell you? Someone's out there for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like, probably like Trump types. It would be weird as I'm the only boy of the 3 siblings, and Sarah definitely isn't their favorite son. Imagine though. That's my boy, Sarah. And that's syphilis. My mom can't even remember who I am. She's advanced dementia. Oh, I'm sorry. That's very sad. Her heart would know. Her heart would, that's very sad. I officially have put some of my art on a book cover and slapped some line pages in it. So I have a journal notebook for sale on Amazon. You fucking did it. It's more than I've done. I painted some fruits that are wet. I meant to look up, like, if I'm on Pinterest and I look up wet hot dog, how much trouble am I in? I have painted fruit wets, exactly. The paints are wet, the fruits are wet, or both. Yep. All of the above. It's all wet. They're all fruit wets. But I mean, this was totally unprovoked. I asked Zach yesterday what I should paint, and he straight up said, "How about a hot dog?" And he laughed, and I was like, "You think that's funny, but like clearly you have not been watching my channel and you are unaware of pork wets and how important it is for us to understand and to embrace wet pork. Hork wets every time." So I looked up wet hot dog, and the first thing that came up was this tiny little rat. So How come dirty water dogs are so looked down on? Did all y'all microwave hot dogs? Like, how did you cook hot dogs? One must boil a dog. Pan fried? That's crazy. Microwave, didn't they explode? How much pork would a pork wet if a pork wet could wet pork? Wait, no. How much pork could a pork wet pork if a pork wet could wet pork? It's a really good question. Microwave, didn't they explode though? How many lows could Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob lows? A couple. Boil it or stick it over a fire. Did you just have a fire? Probably grilled. Did you just have a grill available? That's so cool though. Hot dogs were like a snack or something that we made on our own. So we didn't have cool high-tech instruments with which to prepare the dogs. It was you boiled it, microwaving it, it always exploded and it would be like dry and burnt in places and I hated that. Some of these dogs that are coming up look real gross. I'm looking for hot dog inspiration. Like, what the fuck is that? Right there. My papa was a welder and he built grills. That's fucking awesome. Where's the dog? I think it's in there. I don't know. I don't like the way it looks, so it looks gross. Really? I think it would be really squish on the inside. Oh my God, look at these little frogs. I'm not really, oh my God, miniature blooming onions. Look how cute they are. I don't like the squish. That's a lot of squish on the inside. It looks like the jalapeno looks too fresh. No, I'm not really into a fresh jalapeno. I'm very much into a pickled jalapeno if I have to choose. I don't think Pinterest is going to give me a wiener, but this is what comes up under wet hot dog. So, who's inspired? Fresh jalapenos don't have the right flavor, I don't think. This I just want to eat, but it's not a wet dog. That looks disgusting. Far left, this potato dog or this leftover hot water dog. That's weird. I don't like that. This one. That's the first one. That's what I was saying. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Draw that. Why? What is that? What do you mean draw that? What even, like, what structures? What do you mean? I'll save it for you. The squid, the what one? That? That's a wet dog, but it's not pork wets. I still have to look up pork wets. When you think wet hot dog, that's what I should be thinking. The rat? This? But what are the wets of this? Is that some kind of shrew? I think it's a jerboa. I think it's this. But its ears are back like this right now. I don't know though. That's just a guess because I watched a lot of nature TV. It's a lot of boiled hot dogs. Is that pork wets, Liza? I love, is it hot dogs or legs? These are hot dogs for sure. Hot dogs. But I don't see a wet one. I still have to look up pork wets. I'm nervous about pork wets. There's someone painting a hot dog, but is it wet? No. Nothing cool came up for pork wets at all. Just a lot of eating burnt ends. Are people calling burnt ends pork wets? I did it off screen just in case it came up with a wiener. I didn't know. But there's no wet pork. The yellow one? What? A yellow, just chillin'? I was afraid. It's just barbecue though. It's quite boring. Pork wets. Oops, sorry, Bill. I mean, it looks good. I love looking at recipes, but I guess that's a wet pork. Crispy shredded pork seems weird. I'd eat it, but pork chops. No pork wets though. That's weird. No wet pork at all. Like wet porks, but not really a pork wet in sight. It's a little depressing. Jalapeno popper hot dogs. The cream cheese, that's too much. It's too much for me. I don't know if I could do that. Canonically, pork wets are the absorbent meat slimy maxi pads that you get in a package of pork chops. True. So do I paint a wet pork chop? Because I need to paint a wet pork. There's just a picture of a bowl of pork loins in water. Such a bullshit day. Tell me about it. I'm ready. I'm looking up pork chop. Can we find one that looks really wet? Oops. Surprisingly, not a lot of pictures of just like a raw pork chop out there. Hot dog, but it's not wet. How do you just, maybe I have to do this myself. Ooh, porkies in a pool? Like hot dogs in a pool? Hey, that came up with a hot dog over a pool. It came up with a wiener. Oh my God, what if it's just a wiener dog in a pool? A juicy dog? Snap a pic? I don't. It's pink. I know it's pink. It's very pink. This is more fun. Oh, there's a hot dog with lady legs. I don't think I feel good about that. I don't know either. Why am I here? What's happening? Mm-hmm. Ooh, have fun doing laundry? 18 cyclists on the way to work wouldn't get out of the road. Got irritated with me that I was flashing my lights to get them to move. When I showed up to work 90 seconds late, my supervisor told me to go home and screamed at me about it. I called my manager and stayed. A customer got angry at me for not helping them. I don't work there and threw Starbucks on me. On my way home, got into a fender bender with a hit and runner. Witnessed helped me bang out the dent in my trunk. That's fucking terrible. You're alive. I'm glad you're alive, but that's a whole lot of bullshit, and I'm sorry. That's a terrible day. Well, pork wets are canonically that wet thing under pork chops, but like I like to think of pork wets as also hot dog water. Oh, there's a picture of someone eating a hot dog. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, did we just find pork wets? What the fuck? Oh my god. Take a fit shit before the shit takes you. We are gonna scroll on something femboy. I have to go. Anyways, I'm gonna get in trouble if I scroll publicly. Oh, I googled pork chop paper, and I do not like what happened. What came up? Oh, nope, no Google. No, don't listen to me. Don't Google that. I'm gonna Google pork wets. I don't know. No, not a wet pork in sight. Are we approaching the scary side? Should I Google moist pork instead? Pork chop paper raw was a wild choice I Googled. Yeah, it was. Did you mean pockets, pork sweats, park vets, barricades? What is pork sweats? Ooh, yum. Is it any different than normal? No, but the child loves Zoe from K-pop Demon Hunters, and he wants ramen with Zoe on the front. I have so much ramen in my closet. I feel like if I was someone who ate more than one meal a day, I would eat a lot of ramen. Um, dripping pork. Oh, it just came up with pork drippings. We're fine. It's not as bad as you'd think. I just need a picture of like really wet pork, though. Google. I'm not going to show it. It's a picture of someone's foot callus, but they peeled it half away from their foot and filled it full of Tic Tacs. Meat pants? What the fuck? Huh. No, I don't like that. It's ruining my algorithm looking at wet pork. Okay, but you wasn't kind enough not to describe it to us. David, you know those weird little snakes you always talk about? The ones that you like play with and pull between your fingers and whatnot? That's now being fed to me, so. So. Scary. I'm scared what's going to come up. I don't know how to find wet pork. It was just something I wanted to paint, but I don't know how to find it. So I'm just not gonna, I think I'm just gonna skip painting it. What are you guys up to? How's your Thursday? Do I talk about those? Wait, what part? What do we talk about? Calluses full of Tic Tacs? It's okay. Spicy ramen's fantastic. I love those spicy ramens. I literally have so many. I have the carbonara one and the Shin Ramyun one. Those ones. The black pack. It's Shin Ramyun or whatever. That one. We have a lot of that. That's Zach's favorite. My dog is asleep on my foot and my foot is asleep and ugh. I'm having a bad time on my foot right now. But she's so cute on it. Mm. Fruits. They sell the carbonara bulldog as a hot sauce. I have it in my fridge. It's so good. I put it on everything. It's really good. Have you gotten it, Zube? It's so good. I love the bone broth one. I don't think I have that one. Paint some bacon instead. Bacon's a hard subject to do well, like water or fire. Water and fire are really hard to do. So nobody knows what I'm talking about. Verified accounts only to chat. I'm sure it's just a setting that got turned on and off. I have no idea. Not something do I need to worry about it? Do I need to worry about you? I feel like it would be more likely that you verified your account than some setting got turned, but I don't know. It's happened before. I'm crazy, yeah, but not worrisome. Prove it. I'm looking for a wet pork. Color removed. How can I prove that? Well, just like over time, don't worry me. That's all, you know. Nothing you can prove on the spot. I'm not that crazy. Well, I am, but you know what I'm saying. I'm balancing a dog on my foot. Yeah. I'm not like that. That Nutter Butters. Just like over time, you know. Continuously don't be worrisome and I won't worry. Finally got my car repair estimate $12K. Too rich for the guy that hit it to bypass insurance. So I gotta file a claim on the policy now. Oh, I'm sorry. $12,000. What's your car worth? More than that? Do you have like a Tesla or something? It's got to be more than that, right? Because if it's the same, then they total it. I think, right? I've totaled a car. It was a terrible day. It was in high school though. Sadly, it was a Subaru. I don't know how the fuck you total a Subaru. I guess the damage outdone it. You know what I'm saying. Done outdid it. There's a lot of wet fruit. Not a lot of wet pork though. Nothing in the dash says it was changed. I didn't change anything. I very rarely go in there. I put in Sarah's command today, which you guys already busted the nut of. Thank you very much for helping her fill her classroom with the necessary items to teach the youth of America. It's a shitty place. What are you going to do? Pig swimming's pretty adorable. A pig's tough. I've never painted a pig before. Do they swim on purpose? It's not like a torturous thing, right? It's not like how the wind is screaming. 50K. Oh, it was new. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Trouble. I'm so sorry. That's worst nightmare. Did you get that Gap insurance shit? No one ever does. I don't think you should. It's really rare that this happens. Okay, I'm going to look up pig swimming. All right, there's a lot of AI. Pinterest is littered with shit these days. I'm going to do what V does. Minus AI. Oh my God. Are they swimming on purpose? I'm so thankful my client had Gap insurance. Fuck yeah. I'm a liar. I see its log on the dash now. Interesting. I think you are not a liar. I think pigs were originally aquatic before we domesticated them. I would believe it based on a lot of what I'm seeing via Pinterest. It seems they love to use blow up furniture and to dress as sharks. Pigs are weird. How doth one paint a pig? That is a wet pork, though, in a more literal sense. The insurance will total the vehicle when the repairs reach roughly half the value. Oh, damn. We had a predatory loan and was paying over $600 a month for her car. When it got totaled, she still owed like $26K on it, and insurance totaled it for like $11K. Damn, good for her. Pigs in the water will give you more natural results without the swim fins. Pigs in water. Oh my God, I think they like water. Cute. I think they like water. I think mine covers rental. At least it's reliable and no bent frame or anything. Good. That's nice. That's like the important shit, I think. Just gonna be a new tailgate and a small repair on the metal holding the seal under on the car side, but it's $12,000. After the gap insurance, she still owes a few thousand, but her payment's less than $100 a month now, which is much more affordable for her, especially since because of the big old beautiful bill, her rent went up. Because she lives in a mixed status household, she has to pay over $500 more a month because her housing assistance won't cover her partner's portion anymore. That's so fucked. The system is broken. It's so broken. Some of these pigs are so cute. There's one like shaking water off and spinning its ears around and it's spraying everywhere. It's really sweet. I just don't think I'm talented enough to paint a pig. I can barely paint a fruit. Oh my God, they're so cute though. So you guys were right. My account is now verified, but I didn't do it myself and I thought you had to provide a phone number before. Fucking A. I think we were both wrong and both confused. For some reason, mine doesn't require it, and for some reason, you got verified. I think Twitch is just being twitching. I paint a cartoon pig. Maybe. Where's the fun in that, though? It's for nothing, though, right, Crimson? Yeah, it means you have this crazy loan balance for something you don't even own. I found muddy pigs. I think some pigs like water. They seem to enjoy it. It doesn't seem like torture. Some of them aren't real, though. I was so mad. Her landlord also didn't send out appropriate notice, but swears they did. They didn't. She always checks her mail. Would have shown me or her mom after we stepped in. They magically did give her some credit for a few months, so I think they realized they fucked up. That's fucked. If you pick the right reference image, you don't need to paint the whole pig. Most of the pictures of pigs in water aren't, it's mostly the pig's not even there. Like most of it looks like baby pigs just barely keeping their little nostrils above water, like swimming along, just like being a pig. But then there's like, then there's this. I will save this. Oh my God, Lil, my poor foot. I might have to move soon. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I love you so much, but my foot is going numb. A frog holding a cigarette. Paint an invisible pig. Wait, what does that mean? Would the pig face be the hard part though? I don't know. It's all the hard part. I did not spell pig by goat. I'm getting frogs too. Little baby frogs. I'm getting some cute shit right now. I don't know why. A chicken in a chicken in a swing, that's what they're called. A crab holding 2 cigarettes. I'm keeping it hidden because I just don't know what wet pig is gonna get, and I looked up pig in water, so don't worry, I'll show you if it's worth showing. There's some curly pigs. 2 snails kissing. No more pigs in water, though. It was like a chicken in a swing. My Pinterest account will confuse the living fuck out of people. It's such a jumble of weird art inspo and shit from years and years and years of looking at it. A lot of pigs that look like they don't want to swim. Half wet pig. Someone aggressively scrubbing a baby pig that doesn't look like it wants to be in the water. Some of them want to be there and some don't. I'll love to do some research on the goats. Afternoon, Fallen Stars. How are you, love? I've seen the crab holding a kitchen knife, but also a lot of crabs holding cigarettes, and it just kind of makes me sad. A chicken in a tutu. Oh, she's still on my foot, and it's so fucking numb. Can you paint two pigs kissing in a hot tub? Why is that happening? A promotion and a raise. Oh my god, yay! Fuck yes! My foot is so numb. I love you, Bill. I think I have to move. Oh. A pig in a martini cup? A pig trying to look sexy. That doesn't make me feel good. What am I gonna paint that is a pork wet and it's not gonna be weird? A PF error? Oh my god, what's that mean? Terror? Terror? Profound terror? A profound terror? It should be 3 pigs kissing in a hot tub. Why don't you? I thought friendship. What do you mean? Why would I do that? Is that a 3-way snout bump or is one why? I don't have a canvas big enough for that. Where are my canvases? Okay, I'm taking my foot back. I can't do it anymore. Oh my god. Woo! Ow. Holy shit. Sorry, I love you so much. Come here. I love you. Oh my god. I love you. Small, but like, look. This is all I have right now. I don't have any big canvases. How am I supposed to fit 3 pigs and a hot tub on this? That's so small. What do you mean? Each pig is the size of your pinky toe? That's insane. In Northern Europe, you have to return your soda cans to the store and you get some money back when you return them. It's called Peefy and, but you can't crush the can. Oh, really? So I think some states have this still. I don't think all states in the US, but we used to have a recycling system like that too, where if you brought it to some sort of recycling center, you got some money back on cans. But I don't know if we had specifications whether or not we could crush them. But does Michigan do the thing where you can't do it if they're crushed? What about one pig in a hot tub sipping a glass of wine? Why do the pigs have to be anthropomorphic and have hands? My nose itches so bad. Why? Stop licking me, please. I love you so much. Oh, because they scan a barcode. Interesting. They're just drinking a wine glass in a hot tub. I hate this idea. Why is it why a hot tub? It's got to be a hot tub? Oh, I get what you're getting at. Cooking the pork wets. Okay. All right. It's fucked up, but I see what you're doing. What up, Ensville? How are you? Mm, 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 mm. I'm trying to find a photo of like a pig enough out of water. Would you have to pencil sketch it first? If I did a pig in a pot of water on this? Lightly, yeah. I usually pencil sketch in though, like things like the strawberry I didn't. I did on the pear because it was so big. You can see the size difference between the pear and the strawberry from yesterday. I definitely penciled in these guys. I penciled in the guitar too, actually. Yeah, most of the time, just a really light one. And then when you do your underpainting over it, you can usually see it very faintly come through this like really pale nonsense. I'm just saying unfiltered things. Wait, there's a filtered option. A filtered Eliza sounds like a bad time. Had a routine dentist appointment 2 years since last time and everything was okay. Also walked 7 miles and found some tasty kimchi. Yum, that I can actually eat without destroying my sodium levels. Yum. I love to put kimchi on potato chips. I can't keep potato chips in the house because I'll just eat an entire bag. And I'm like, no, it's totally healthy because I ate it with kimchi. It's really good, especially if you get ruffles. Like ruffles, just because they're thicker and they withstand the kimchi. Yum. It's so good, but like not good for your sodium levels. I'm not healthy, probably. I don't know. Totally healthy. So fucking healthy. Pigs are complicated, I'm finding. There's a lot of different pig out there. What about a pig doing a cannonball into a pot hot tub, causing the wine to spill? So the wine is in the pot. So are we making some kind of like it's beef bourguignon, but whatever the word for pork is, swine bourguignon, but like they don't know we're making it. I'm workshopping it in my head. Pigs are hard because they're just like a million shades of pink. It's not hard. It's not quick. It's a think piece. Some of the pig paintings that come up are fucking hilarious, though. They sound so much like AI prompts. Oh my God, no. Hot pot spa video I saw yesterday. Hot pot spa? I think that's pretty normal, Slurmy. I think it takes a while. I know that doesn't feel good and doesn't make anything feel better, but I think that's pretty normal. Does the food get super relaxed before it's thrown into the pot? Yeah. There's a flying pig. I don't want to do a flying pig, though. I want to paint. Oh, could do that. But that means I have to paint boiling water. This is complicated. What up, V? No, I have not. We've been looking at pork wets off camera because I never know what's going to come up and I'm scared. Hey, there's a person painting a pork. What kind of pork you painting? He's painting a walking pork. It's a good pork painting. Porcupine is a whole different creature. Could it be a pig in a rain slicker and a yellow rain hat in the rain, and then most of it is the rainstorm? Oh my god, like a Totoro kind of painting where it's mostly just rain and rainstorm, and just there's a tiny little pig in a rain jacket. Definitely could be. It could be whatever we want it to be. I just have to. It can only be this big because this is the only size canvas I have. Someone painted pigs in a bird nest. That's fun. A porcupine with brushes instead of pointy pits. A porcupine. That'd be a fun experiment. There's a lady in a gas mask with two pigs on leashes. That might get me to dark, dangerous places. There's some weird shit. I just want to see a wet pork. Oh shit, is that my wet? No. Damn it, go forward. I might have just found our pork. I just like it. Shit, did I lose it? No. What about this one? Ain't he cute? Look at them. Not those ones. That's a piggy. I think these are potbelly pigs. I kind of like them though. They're chunky and cute. Okay, why? Look at him. I love their faces. Mm-mm. There's a lot of different pigs in the world. Those could be your two pigs, but in a hot tub kissing. Why's it got to be that? Why do they have to be kissing in a hot tub? What is wrong with you? Why is that always it? Do you have a little fet? Those two, you mean? I like these two. They have cool ears. Where else would they be kissing? I'm not here to judge that. It's very similar to egg mates. Yes. No, it has nothing to do with egg. No. These ones are cool. If you imagine like a boiling water pot and they're just poking their heads out of it, like a perspective situation. I don't like them in boiling water, but I don't have any better ideas. I don't hate a hot tub. It just doesn't make sense. I'm cool with like a boiling pot of water. Water sucks to paint. That's just first and foremost. I'm never going to pretend like, ooh, yay, I get to paint water. Unless someone wants to step in and paint the water for me. Why is it always pigs humping? Why are people into that? Why are people so fucking weird? Look at that little guy. Wait, I'm going to save you just in case. Look at, oh. Look at that little shit. Oh my God. Two pigs kissing. Why are they kissing? Like that? Do you mean like full tongue? Cause no. We just hate everything. I kind of I kind of hate pigs. I'm gonna be honest. He's cute, but I'm not a massive fan of pigs. They're kind of assholes. No hot tubs, no kissing. What's next? I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of my line. Because a chicken isn't pork wets. That was our stipulation. I have a scar from a pig biting me, right? They're assholes. Look at this cute fuck. Perfect for a hot tub. Or whatever. So I have to paint that. How about that? That's just a pig in some fucking water. That's a wet pork right there. I'm calling it. We're pork. Are there other pork? Look at that little wet pork. Look at these little wet porks. And none of them are making out, Eliza, you sick fuck. We don't want pork or wets. I want, who's wets? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him. I love him so much. They're really cute, but I don't want them. I love them. Oh. That's a wet pork. That kind of looks like a guinea pig. You look like a guinea pig. You know what? Pig zoomies aren't real. Show me. I don't think that's healthy. Stop it. Stop. His heart can't handle this. Oh my God. Oh, look at him. The music. Hey, look, it's wet porks. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. You're welcome. 2 pieces of greasy bacon tangled together atop a frying pan. Wait, bacon or that? I was making myself some lunch. What's stopping you from painting a jar of pig's feet? Because I don't like them. That's it. It's a lot easier to paint if you like the subject matter. Are they kissing in the fry? No. Shut the fuck up. All right, I gotta look up bacon now. In a pan? Kissing? I cook my bacon in the oven. Can't find bacon frying in a pan. There are some very weird, I'm glad you're not, I don't want to put this out. There's some weird pictures of bacon though that people are into, I think. I think we've searched a lot of pork products and Pinterest is like, bitch likes pigs. Oh my God, just on a flat pan. Oh, if you've never done it, Eliza, seriously. So if I remember correctly, it's you put all the bacon out on just a flat pan. I put like a thing of parchment paper or something down so they don't just stick to the pan. Put them all out flat, put them in the oven at 400 for 10 minutes and then 4 minutes. 10 minutes, flip them, and then 4 minutes. I think that's what it is, right? Oh, it's so fucking good. And then I save the bacon grease and I cook with it because I'm a clogged artery bitch. It makes the most perfect like movie bacon though that is so fucking good. Like you just get perfect, straight, not wonky, wobbly, not like gummy bacon. It's perfect. Oh, it's just stupid. It's so good. I can't remember why we learned that or where I learned that, but God, it's so good. Okay. Bacon frying. 350 for like 25 minutes. I would do that if I had thicker bacon. The bacon that I got in Colorado was thin as fuck. So it ended up like chewy, but if I got thick bacon, I would do that. It kind of depends on the bacon, but yeah. When do you flip? Do you do like 15 and 10? If you do a wire rack, you don't have to flip. I can't find a wire rack to ever fit one of my sheet pans perfectly, so I don't do it. Because I'm lazois. Cleaning a wire rack fucking sucks. Ooh, I found bacon in a pan. It could be cool to paint or also super complicated. Fuck you. This dog between my legs. For cleaning the rack, I have one of those. I'm trying to think of what they're called. They're those really rough looking plastic sponge things that are called like Scrub Daddy, and it's a smiley face. Those work for anything, I swear. They're not abrasive. They scratch nothing, but they'll get anything off. They're just the right amount of like give to get and like scratch. Not scratch, but like scrub the wire rack. Those are fucking incredible. I don't mind painting fire. I don't mind painting water either. What I like to do is I try to do, like, look at the picture. This is what I found for bacon that I'm thinking of doing. I try to find a picture like this that's like a crazy zoom in. I just don't like painting a shit ton of pointless background. I'm not into the repetitiveness of like, and I appreciate the paintings. I actually like some of them a lot more than what I paint. But some paintings will be like the entire painting is the ocean and the sky, and there's an itty bitty ship like that big in this huge painting. That shit, that monotony. And that's all I could think of with like tons of water or something. So I was looking at like, this is like bacon fry. It looks very wet. Doesn't that look like wet porks? Eliza, why are you like this? What about 2 hot dogs, tips just barely touching, juices sweating out, slowly roasting over a campfire? Yeah, there's a lot of pictures of that. Of wieners kissing. Why do they have to be kissing? She did. I know. I think about that sometimes, V. I'm like, what did I didn't, I mean, it was very inadvertent. I found some really pretty pictures with hot dogs over fires, and I hate it. I mean, we can make anything wet. Probably, right? It's a great aesthetic. I'm going to show you these. I'm making sure there's nothing dirty. So I just looked up literally hot dog over campfire. The aesthetic of it is crazy because I just need to go camping now. The smell, I can smell this picture. With the smoke and the hot dogs kind of burning over campfire, I can smell this and I need it in my life immediately. Like I need to go to Lowe's and get a fire pit so fast or a grill or something to grill. But some of these are so fitting. Where's the ones I saved? This one made me laugh because it's like wrapped dogs. This one, 3 dogs looking juicy and wiggly over a fire, about to kiss, I guess. Someone's into watching wiener tips touch. This one is like super pretty. It's literally 2 wieners over a fire about to kiss. Look at the background. Like that's so pretty. But why is it always got to be 2 wieners? That would be a cool one. Just like marshmallows. I like this aesthetic of just like food pictures. I don't think I saved another one. This one, maybe. There's a few where it's just like 2 dogs kissing each other. That's all we're looking for, right? Eliza just wants to see a penis roll its foreskin over the other penis. Otherwise, it'll fail audience testing. Exactly. Cool. That's what I'm craving. A good roasted weenie. Does it have to pre-kissed or post-kissed? Rolling my hot dog bun over yours. There has to be a pun there. I don't know what it is. A hot doc. Jesus fucking Christ. I want a hot dog in a blanket. There's a lot of that going on. I'm into it. Where was the one I just saved? Did I just save two wieners kissing? Katie. Wah. Wah. I like this one because the wieners are splitting. I need it. I see it. I've never painted blurry fire before. I had to see what we're going to cut off. I wish I had a bigger canvas. Ma'am, I don't know what you want to do down there, but it's just not really cohesive to what's going on out the rest of the world right now. It's busting. Is it busting its hot dog nut? Miss Man. I don't mean to paint every day. I don't know why this keeps happening. We're just here, queer, and I guess we're painting with a dog. Everywhere. They're everywhere. Was it because we talked about pork wets? I think it was. Eliza chose two dogs over a fire, kissing and glistening. That are busting. Just blue paint all over my hand already. Oh, I didn't get paper towels. Hold on. That's necessary before this happens. One sec. Ooh, take a break and stretch your dicks. I'm gonna make some tea because it got chilly as fuck in here. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad too. I just, you know. It's already happening. I put one color on the palette and it's just... I'm glad there's memes about this because I don't feel so alone in just like, how the fuck did I just end up so covered in paint? How? Painting's so messy constantly. It dribbled everywhere. I know. Okay, running an ad and I'm making tea, but like, you know. Consider the dogs kissing. There's two photos I'm torn between. One, it's like, it's too obvious that the dogs are kissing. I kind of like the one where they're overlapping and it's like, it's tentative whether or not they're going to kiss. Constantly, Viata, the amount of times I walk back and forth, I probably get my steps in every day just walking back and forth to this office. Put some burnt umber down because we're going to make that background, which is super neutral. Some raw umber because those are totally different. Some raw sienna. I turned the kettle water on, don't worry. I just came back to get my cup. Probably use some of that Prussian blue or something to create those darks because we want that fire to pop. And I think if we want the fire to pop, we want the darks in the background to be really blue based. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Tea required. And paper towels, right? Yeah, okay. We're good. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. What the fuck color is that background? Color that Katie is going to invent today on my little palette of wonders. Oh yeah, we heard this one yesterday. From work with sourdough bread, how was that? Do you have sourdough bread now? Is it delightful? Did it change your life? I hope it did. I love mystery palette mix. I need to get a glass scraper for this palette. Clean the shit out of it. It's a really good palette. It's just covered in so many different paintings. And a lot of it dried and a lot of it didn't. I'm gonna go raw umber and white. It's kind of what it is, but I definitely want to incorporate some weird blues in there. For Eliza's wet kissing hot dog picture. I can't wait to write my dedication for this one. For Eliza. She just loves them wets. Be less exciting, Blue. Du hast? Oh, du ich. Man, I feel like once you hear one song in German, you've kind of heard all the songs in German, though, right? Hashtag sarcasm. I just don't know German. It's just ignorance on my fucking part. Don't worry about it. Have a fart. Have you ever done it? On a train, in a plane, with the mane, on your cane, in a lane. Shut up. What color is this? Close to the edge, Deutschland. I kind of do that on purpose because the amount of times people ask, like, what are you painting? What are you painting? What are you painting? And I'm like, the reference is right there. I can just be like, you know what? Don't worry about it. You have no idea. It's fun. I did that with the strawberry. I don't think I showed you guys the reference for the strawberry, right? I'm glad because better. I meant to put my hair up though. This is smarter. Perfect. Cheers. We don't need to be this low. I don't know where. I would love to get a second camera one day so I can have one still on my face and like talk to you guys, but also focus on whatever we're doing. Cheers, y'all. Cheers. A little bit of purple should fuck that into a black. How many guitars can you play at once? 0 right now. But I have Racksmith and I have the chord now, and I just need the time to do it. That purple did nothing. That did, though. Ooh, that was a fun scrape sound you made just now, Katie. Don't ever do that again. Fuck. Well, you can't even tell really, right? Someday I'm gonna have a studio, my dudes. It's gonna just a room, a space to paint where I can walk around and not hit my tit. Fuck shit. Oh well. Edith Head is totally an inspiration for Edna Mode in The Incredibles. Really? Like, actually, that's kind of cool. I'm sorry that went up your spine. Dude, no, that's the thing. I grew up playing piano and a few other things. And I always wanted to be more into like a more casual instrument that was like portable. So guitar is kind of something I've always been obsessed with. I've dated a lot of guitar players. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I'm excited. Oh, she did it again. Right on it. Right on it. You know, it's actually not tie-dye. It's bleach tie-dye. But yeah, it's technically still tie-dye. No, it would. It's just all fucking paint splatters and bleach splatters from all my artistic incidences for years and years and years. Honestly, that would make so much sense. I've made so many messes in my years here on Twitch. It's a wonder they let me come back. Good for getting dates. Do you think playing guitar will get me dates? Someone will love me. I have 2 harmonicas, Eliza, if you want to invest your time. Excuse me. It's too pouty. It's like trying to jam a USB and an HDMI. That's a mental image I have now. Mish, there has to be something. Neuropathy be damned. That can't be the be all end all for you. You're too young. That's insane. You still have half of life left. I've thought about learning. Quick, everyone, show your boobs. Just kidding. What up, Barry? Welcome.
Welcome, cunts. We're painting. How are you? Happy Thursday. Welcome, everybody. Happy days. What were you doing? What were you up to today, Barry?
Was it fun? Welcome, everybody. I'm just doing what's supposed to be like a blurry background. So, how are you? At his male cousin, I hope the toilet seat's up, and I don't know where it went right. Finished Halo campaign. What did you think? It's almost like your child loves and respects his mother. I'm just going out on a limb. Crazy concepts, I know, but like I've heard it happens. I've heard it's happened. I heard it's real, and I heard it from a good source. So, I don't know. I have to do this like log in here. Something take me away from here. Is that the lyric? They keep calling me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Reality. They keep calling me. Keep on calling me. Oh, fuck. I don't have a bowl. Hold on. Fuck. I got paint again everywhere. You know, everyone's shocked. Cheers. Not an amazing hit, but like a hit nonetheless. I need to grind weeds. Have art references because he really enjoys drawing and using references. I need to figure out a way to give him references without giving him technology. What about like National Geographic magazines, or like if you have a Barnes and Noble or whatever, they usually have that crazy sale rack in the front that'll have like nature books that are huge hardback, really nice books for like $20. Used bookstores. Think about where you and I got our references as kids. National Geographic's brain cell activate. That's where we painted from. I don't see how it can be worse. The Masters painted from less. But literally, National Geographic specifically really were a huge inspiration for me as a kid. Painting nature and stuff like that. They do. They have space shit, things about people. It's not that he'll be sheltered from like boobs and stuff. There's like, you know, nudity of some tribes and stuff. I don't know. I think it was really good education to have National Geographics around. I wish those still were a thing, but I bet you could find bundles for them because people used to save them. They thought they were collectors. And they are kind of now. Zoo books, yeah. Fucking I take zoo books. It's amazing references, and then you don't have that like minefield of the internet and worrying about what the hell your kid's being exposed to out there. You know, wet porks. Cheers. I didn't see any post 2015. Y'all who had kids probably saw a lot more of the more modern ones. I haven't seen a national, and to be honest, we were too poor for National Geographic, but my friends had them. And I remember maintaining certain friendships simply because they had National Geographic magazines and they had all of them. And I would just squat down next to a book rack and read them. And then they would go, Mom, I don't want to invite Katie anymore because she just reads books. Like, come on. Let me have this. That's it. Yes. Disgusting. I don't know this song, but here we are. Ooh, library trip. Yeah. What up? What up, Sins? How are you? She's just using me for my library. It's probably the hottest thing ever, though. It didn't work for me. I don't think I've ever dated a reader. Isn't that weird? Not that Zach can't, but you know. He's one of those that chooses not to because it's his job, and I get that, I guess. But it's my, I don't, whatever. All right. We've hit a repeat because I remember this. Let's go. Let's try this. This could be bad. We'll see. Me too, Dream. Same. I don't get super judged. Like, Zach has never been like, you shouldn't buy so many books. He's in full support of my books. And good, because that's not stopping. Double D cups. Put your hands up. Oh. I didn't. I have House. Well, I tried, I guess. I have House of Leaves in the living room. I tried starting it and I was like, oh shit, this starts so weird. I don't think I'm ready for this. I was just in the mood for smut, which is what I'm reading right now. I'll be in the mood for it one day. Me too. It's just like mind melty, easy to read. I was in a mood for that, but sometimes I'm in a mood. Man, I got one of these. If you like the deeper, you know. I got this one. This one sounds like it's gonna be good, but like rough ish, I guess. Rough ish. Bedlam, a novel. The strange and tortured mind of the Victorian artist and patricide Richard Dodd, a painter of fairies who spends most of his life in psychiatric hospitals. Jennifer Higgy presents a year in the life of Richard Dodd, infamous inmate of one of England's most notorious sanatoriums, London's Bethlem Hospital, better known as Bedlam. A young man of great promise, Dodd embarks on a grand tour of Europe and the Middle East, blah, 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 blah. But the way it starts is heavy. I'm excited to read it. I think it'll be really cool. Broadmoor Hospital, 1885. Perhaps it's the story that chooses the man and wraps him in it until he suffocates. For me, it was the sun that made up my mind, and the sun became my story. Despite the blood that persists in flowing through me, I am no longer the person I was born to be. I did not write my life and therefore cannot tell you in simple terms what happened to effect such change. I've left that task to the images that have fallen from my fingers since my youth. I've let them fall so that one day they might be picked up. My pictures describe me correctly. It sounds interesting and just heavy, but I have to be in a mood for it, you know? How so, Mish? Not enough smut? Because I feel like that. I feel like this one I'm reading now, Daddy Issues is pretty good, but I'm halfway through the book. I had to get halfway through the book before they fucked. If I'm halfway through the book before you fuck, you are not smut. What is that? What is that? Just sexual tension up to that point? Meh. Oh man, just on this side of fucking green, shit fucks. If I add some burnt umber, hey, hey. I mean, it doesn't not work. Okay, agreed, might, but also hot take. Not every smut has to be like, I don't know how to say. Every single character is an LGBTQ plus in almost all of the smut I've been fed these days, and I'm like, it's that's unrealistic. It doesn't have to be every single book. It feels like it's they're trying to virtue signal with a little wokeness, but it's cheap. It's like not a main character is non-binary, so they really don't have to look into it or do any research on it. It's just like that's their defining feature. I'm probably being a bitch. It feels forced and inauthentic. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Oh wow, you just brought purple out in this? Okay. Okay. Well, we live with our mistakes. What did I do? It's fine. AI roleplay chat? Oh, absolutely not. I'm like super fucking against AI. I'm probably obnoxious about it. Red termite bath. Oh, I don't like that. What's that happening? What? Happens in non-smut as well. It just feels cheap. Inauthentic is exactly it. Same. A thermite bat, even a termite bath, both I would give to all AI centers. Fuck them. My nose itches so bad. I don't want to get paint in it though. Ugh. Did I get paint in my nose? No hot tubs, no kissing, no pigs, no termite baths or thermite. Also, no AI data centers. Anti those very much. Yes. You're getting it, Eliza. Finally, after all these years, my God. You'll get it. I have faith. This song's immaculate. It's not enough. Just a little scrape, scrape, scrape. Just a little scrape. That's burning wood, or it will be. Oh, Mishy, I'm so sorry. That's fucked. What up, Sloth? I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. I will say, on the note of every character being queer of some kind, it's about a friend group that makes sense. It's literally not a straight person in my immediate friend group. Lucky you. I kid. I know some good straights. I totally do. This white is chunky and I don't like it. It's a different brand. At least we're using it for the pork wets and nothing important, you know? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Ooh, cocky, yay. I've talked to a group that'll help me find a job that takes my physical and mental impairments into account. That way I don't have to get disability and be a productive member of society while also not breaking myself. Yay, though. What up, Hev? How are you? Thank you for streaking. Thanks, Katie. Thanks. Oh, God, what did I do? Oh, man. I black out when I'm painting, and then when I look up, I'm like, oh, fuck. What did I say? What did I do? Mm-mm. It's a good one for Dumpy, I think. It does. It does it. I tried it. You're safe. Fuck. It's just fine. Where did I just put my biological foot fucking thumbprint? See you, you fucking asshole. Ugh. I love Katie's tattoo on her arm. Yay! Ooh, Jenna Kerr will definitely still be around and she's doing amazing work these days. Tell your kid to stay out of the sun, keep their skin beautiful and pristine. You know the drill. Tattoos are anti-human human theft. What is it called? Human trafficking? This song sounds like it's by someone who needed siblings really bad. Yay! A temporary to the last 2 weeks. It's a shark. That's awesome. I got to do that as a kid too. Also, cannibalism. Yes, we don't taste good. Yes, exactly. People don't want to steal us, and we don't taste good. It's perfect. I'm glad I've never been kicked out of anywhere, I don't think. This song is repetitive as fuck, but we're here with it. A wave crashing on a beach. Hell yeah. This is literally just a hella blurry background that I'm trying to make look like erroneous nonsense. And then there's all the empty spaces, basically where fire is, or this log over here. And I'm trying to decide the order of operations. It doesn't really matter because it's oils and I can just wipe shit off. But I love hearing the interpretation of art because it's all up to whoever's looking at it. That's the coolest thing about it. I can't control how you see it, and I love that. Give them cunt, everyone. Mm-hmm. Mm. My clitoris is a pill. My clitoris is a something you pill. My clitoris isn't any of those things, I don't think. She cute, but she ain't that important. Well, this is fun. Why we splish splashing? Looks, I like this texture going on. That's a log in the background, way background. These are two very foreground logs that like are sticking forward, and this is all fire. It's confusing. I'm looking at it over here and, you know, perspective. And this guy's just out here hitting people. This is complicated. I apologize. I love a good apple. What kind of apple? Like what color? I'm a sucker for a green apple. I love the tart, and they're almost always good and crisp. F this white. It's so like, it has a like grit. It's red and yellow, called a cosmic crisp, not a crisp, but yum though. I know. It's got like a weird texture to it. Everything else is so creamy, and the white just has this like, it's not Gamblin though. It's this other one, Meaden. But I need like this much white, and it was cheap. Now I know why. It's crunchy in there. Done, not perfect. That's fire. Mm-hmm. Damn, I do. It's inevitable, right? No. Oh, I thought you meant more on my nose ring for a minute. I was like, no. Oh. Oh. Fine. That white is so weird and crispy. Here comes the biblical portion of stream, everyone. Did I forget to tell you I found Jesus? Jokes. Fuck my butt. Crayons or colored pencils? I feel like you should do something freeing where like coloring in the lines isn't a thing. Oh, it's the skinny pinch grip. Have you thought about big painting? Because there's big brushes, big handles, fisting angry art. Those are fun. I don't know how big you want to go. Those are some of my favorites, though. She's just here for the vibe. Can we trash talk about how corporate America has had all my friends have bad days? Yes, every day, all the time. Yep. Go forth. Guys, I think she's just here for the vibe. Who isn't? Just the vibe, everybody. It's all she's here. I know it is kind of rude. I agree. Oh. I legit thought that was hilarious. It did kind of sound like her, to be honest. That's great. I love painting tutorials. You should definitely send those to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Eliza requested pork wets, and I'm just there now, I guess. Didn't blame you for pork wets. I do blame you for the makeout portion of pork wets. That's weird. That wasn't us all. Fire sucks. Just FYI. Oh, she likes it, cocky for sure. I know you haven't been purchasing scooters recently, but Fear Not is having a week and a half of 50% off plus. How dare you? Are you sorry? The lyrics to this song, though, I get lost in them. They're very interesting. Okay. But on bread, I guess. I'm trying to block in the fucking fire and smack my bong. Is this the same person who's only here for the vibes? She seems insanely repetitive. Oh, the white has chunks in it. What is that? And the dogs are gonna be like right here. Okay. It's new white. That's what's driving me crazy. It's not old. It shouldn't be chunky. I know. It's weird, Alk. It's a weird off-brand I got on Amazon. I probably deserve this. But it is. I gotta rub some of it off. Or, yeah. Cheers. Fallen stars, have a beautiful evening, honeybean, if I didn't miss you. Mm. It's too much paint. Cats are alien. I love them. I love all animals, but cats are pretty scary sometimes. Disgusting. Don't sass me. Gross. You gotta go, bud. Sorry. I'm gonna end up walking over you. The white, like, left residue, man. What a weird white. I think we've heard Princess Nokia before. I like her. This one's interesting. Fat ass motherfucker. Okay. Okay. This is fun. think I made a good gradient color for it. I had to get rid of that back painting because there was just too much paint. It would have never dried. Ick. There's so much paint thinner in this. Yuck. It's just a smog gradient. It's just the back painting. We didn't have enough time to do much today anyways, because it was a bitch day. It was a good bitching day. Those are necessary. But it'll be a good underpainting for actual fire, because it'll pop on that. Orange on that green, smoggy shit. Better. Why? I don't know. My brain thinks so. That crunchy white is haunting me. I have to stop. It's if I don't, it'll never. It's not going any. I mean, I can't do anything to it. It's too wet. It's too wet. It's too wet. It's a mess. It's fine. That's fine. We got plenty done today. Ever. Look at our strawberry. It's honestly, I just need to let it get not saturated anymore. I needed more background ones though. I don't know. I love that like multicolor one I did yesterday so much. I can't decide what I want to put on it. Like what fruit. I'm conflicted. But I have all of this I need to use. It's a mess. It's a lot of paint. I know, it is perfect time. I was looking at that. I'm like, what are we ending? Like 15 minutes early or something? I'll take my doges outside and we'll sit in the sun or something like that. I don't know. I'll read my book. That was, I mean, it was a decent bitch day. We had a good scream. We screamed a few times, actually. How many times did I touch myself on this? There's so much paint on the edge of this. It was stupid. Why would you mix paint on the edge of your palette, Katie? I don't know. It seemed like a great idea at the time because I could just scrape my knife off and incorporate it and then scrape my knife off and incorporate it. And you know what? Turned out not to be my best idea, but that's okay. Not every idea can be great. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I'm going to go clean myself up because I keep touching things and I'm going to spill stuff. In like 2 hours, we have movie night, which is awesome. In theory, I never expected to show up at work with an eye patch and have to explain this is for you, not me. I mean, your eye is pretty fucked up, to be fair. Make sure to take your joy every day if you haven't. Everybody, every day. Well, you know, take your joy if you haven't. That's what makes you get through the day. I need to know you're taking your meds and stuff like that. And taking care of yourself and eating well and drinking water and all of those things. Smoking the pots and cleaning the oil off your fingers before you do said things. It was a good Thursday. Tomorrow, however, is Fated Friday, the most sacred of days where we gather and we scream. We don't scream. Today was the screaming. We listen to all the fucking really good music. So I encourage you to bring me all the music links. I know there's a few new ones this week that you guys have been telling me about all week that have been coming out, and I need those to be brought in because I've already forgotten who they are, but I'm very excited about them. Funnies, all of the things. We have the Fry bot. So I will start that ASAP in the morning. And that just starts to collect your guys' links on the spot. It's pretty fucking awesome how fast it starts collecting links. So make sure to come and hang out with us on Fridays. They're probably the best day of the week. I was trying to think, is there anything else? I don't think so. I think I just have to pee, which is crazy because we've taken so many breaks today. Take care of yourselves. I will catch you Fated Friday on the flip side or in movie night in our Discord where we've been watching all of the Star Trek movies and it's been super cool. I liked that one last night, the second one. The first one was great. I mean, they were both good, but the second one was really good. Sad, but really good. I can't remember what it's called, but it was good.